All right, here we go. Invasion. This is everybody's favorite video.
Can this beanie hat protect my
This
head
one had elements I
from
like as well.
4G and 5G.
4G. Wait. Hold on. This is ad's funny. Wait. What did that guy just say? Can our beanie hat protect your head from 4G and 5G? What on earth are people smoking?
My EMF meter is
no,
going crazy.
it won't.
My EMF.
If I take the cell phone and place it inside the beanie hat, and then take my EMF meter, place
I can't watch this
above
anymore. This is
beanie hat,
absurdity.
only
I can't
one
believe this is a real
As you
thing.
can see in the test, this beanie is proven to protect your head from 4G and 5G wireless radiation.
Oh my god. Maybe the fact that a beanie protects you from radiation is good indication that your radiation meter doesn't actually work. Anyways.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
That was the weirdest ad I've seen on YouTube all week.
Sounded weird. Wish I could have seen it so I can.
Oh my god.
Yeah. As a electrical engineering guy, I can assure you, beanie bags, beanie whatevers, do not protect you from that at all.
It's not even like it's harmful though.
Like you're bombarded with radio waves all the time. Like,
yeah. Good night.
And you don't notice them.
We have Fiber. Somebody get Fiber back in the chat because we're reacting to Fiber Nevermore. This is unreleased. This was finished today. I've only heard the beginning of this. I have not heard the rest of this. So this is going to be completely new to everybody in the chat. Nobody's heard this one yet. This is a new Fiber song. Oops, didn't mean to do that. God, all right. You guys ready? This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna see what Fiber has in store for us, because who knows? It could be anything. This sounds like it might be back to the classics, because I've heard the intro and it's a nice bass line. So yeah, somebody get Fiber back in the chat. We're gonna get right into it. All right, ready? Let's go. Yeah, the bass line's banger. Love the drums already. Get some more fiber in our diet. I hate you. That's the worst joke. Drop. Ooh. Yeah. I'll turn this up. Yes. This feels like classic Fiber. Oh. ARP time. ARP time. Let's go. This is definitely a banger. Damn Fiber. Popping off again. The king is back. Yes, bring me that ARP. I was waiting for this. Oh, I like the delay on the vocals, or the chop, I guess. Yes, thank you. I'm an ARP guy. Oh, it sounds like it's being overdriven. Saturated a bit. I love that. I love that. Oh, A Million Miles Away. Wait, did that sell out? Damn it. God. Did that seriously sell out, guys? Did I seriously miss that? Oh well. If it sold out, it's whatever, but I meant to buy that. Okay. Excuse me. That was delectable. I liked that a lot. My favorite part was the ARP. It sounded like the ARP was being slowly saturated a bit, like overdriven a bit towards the end. Like it sounded like that was really cool, and I really liked that effect. It sounds like it's getting like hotter and hotter and hotter. And the vocal chop is delayed. It hasn't sold out yet. I'm buying it. Okay, hold on. Where? Hold on. Sorry. Excuse me. Okay, back to reviewing Fiber. All right, what was I saying before? I love the ARPs. That was my favorite part at the end when the ARPs go, because I was like, right here, there's a bridge or something. A little bit of a bridge, and you hear this this ARP start to come in. I'm like, okay, where is it? And it doesn't come in, which is clever. I like that you did that, because you expect it to come in the section, but it comes in at the end of the section. That's very cool, and I like that. The chops are great, as usual. I like the intro. The bass line is very nice. The bass is very nice and clear. I love that bass. Yeah. It just feels very punchy, very big. And I like in the beginning, I mean, the filter on it, and it feels very punchy in the mix. Good stuff. Drums are great. Just have to listen to the drums. Yeah, the drums are great. I just like how everything is mixed here. Criticism time. I think that the variation between sections, this is kind of a theme with the tracks I've listened to so far. The variation between sections feels very similar. There's not like, for a 4-minute track, I feel like there needs to be, something that like moves the attention a little bit more, because I feel like the energy level basically remains like constant throughout the whole thing. And that's like kind of the idea of different sections, like having a bridge, having B sections, choruses, verses, whatever. That's like typical song structure, whatever. Obviously for house, French house, it's going to be a little different. And, there's a lot of, like Daft Punk does really long takes, and a lot of these house artists do a lot of long takes, and where there's not much change, but there are actual sections, and they're very subtle, but they're pronounced. And I feel like this is, there definitely are the sections there, but I feel like it's not as pronounced. And there isn't that nuance to it in terms of the difference in sections. So yeah, I would maybe experiment with that. But I think this is a solid track, and I think you can release this right now, and I think people will really like it. Especially because this is a classic Fiber track. Like this, we haven't heard anything like this for a while. Want to be DJ-esque? Yeah, this feels DJ-esque. There's not much variation between it, but that's like all right. I feel like it could be a little more, but that's my cup of tea with this. No, I think this is good. People are gonna really like this, because this is a return to like the 2014, 2016 days, but like actually good. I mean, I think that record's decent. I don't think it's terrible, as Alex says it's terrible. I think it's decent. Check out this one and maybe a few more. This is Jedwill Garden Remix version 3. Yeah, I know it's old. Oh boy. This is loud. This is so loud.
I'm so scared of burning. You're my sunshine, but you're the planet burning. I'm just always learning. Hold on, the page is turning. Somebody lost their mind and we just beat them to death. Someone did the same to me and I lost my breath. He's so sick, gotta help each other heal. If you disrespect me, nigga, then I swear.
It's not just the kick that's clipping, it's everything. This reminds me of shitty trap beats I used to make for my roommate in college. And it just ends like that. Oh my god. Okay. All right. That was terrible in the best way. Oh boy. Like that sounded like just every hyperpop combined. The kick was my favorite part, just because of how terrible it sounded. It sounded like there's like some brass synth in there. I maybe, but honestly, there's just so much of everything. I intentionally clipped the master to like 5 decibels. Awesome. That's what you got to do with this kind of stuff. Just clip everything. In my last stream, I that woke up my cat. That would do it. Hold on. Why did that not come up for me? Huh. Here we go. Oh, that's why it didn't come up. How long is this? 5 minutes? Oh man.
I am a good-natured person.
Light Yagami.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't like that sound.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. Nice noises. Okay.
Oh. I don't like that. Oh. I don't like that noise. I don't like how it keeps coming up too.
What did it say?
Everything is going to find its place. Just relax and go with the flow. I think.
Okay.
Now you can wake up. Open your eyes and you will be able to see your face again.
Oh god.
Jeez. What the heck?
Don't do it.
No. What the?
Yo! Yo!
Oh my god. Bro. Dude.
The fuck?
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh, don't. Oh.
Okay. Alright. Alright. That was crazy.
I mean, I gotta say, this will probably be the best thing we watch all night.
Oh,
in terms of like
the top
scary
comment.
videos.
I'm confused how a video of kittens brought me. What?
This was really, really good.
Wow.
This was very good.
This is probably the most unsettling thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
That was crazy.
That
That was
terrifying.
insane.
That's
Holy hell.
It was so good though, like how it just
Yeah.
built up its like creepiness. And
Yeah,
like,
that was
the face.
Oh man. Oh man.
Damn.
That was good. That was
Alright.
really good.
Yeah,
Wow.
I like that one.
Oh
really
wow,
like that
yeah.
one.
All right, next
Good.
one I guess. $100 for the night that runs softly through vegetative. No.
Oh,
And then there's more on the far upper right here, but we don't know who made them.
Gemini
How much?
Home Entertainment is in the chat. that monster. It's appeared again. Get out of my chat. Notes, the tape was found covered in an unknown substance. Like, just imagine that.
Well, I think we know what it is. We just don't know what its composition is.
Yeah, we know it's that
know,
those red vine things, the same things that seem to have infested the mall. Oh no. Oh god. I don't know what's going on with the chat right now. Beeb. Anyways, moving on. But yeah, eventually this will have vocals. Anyways, I'll just play it. Oh, I just realized it's going to be insanely loud as well. So maybe if I turn this down on my headphones, it'll be fine. I'm not going to like mix with this, so yeah, it's fine for me now. I guess this technically needs to go a little further down. Something like that. Okay. Alright, so I guess I can explain some of this. I'll just play it. Alright, play it again.
Okay, that's pretty much it. I didn't finish this. So, I mean, I pretty much was just doing the structure of this. I added a little, like, some effects and stuff here and there. I haven't really finished the whole structure of this track yet. It's pretty bare bones at the moment. Yeah, I need to work on this a little more. It's kind of not fleshed out, basically. But I chose to work on this one and not some of the other ones because I didn't want to spoil the other ones. So this one's like not really complete at all. So yeah, that's why I chose this one. I was almost gonna scrap this because I don't know. I was like deciding I didn't know what to do with it, but I think I'm gonna put it into the first EP. But I was going for this more like happy, like EDM, Y2K pop, electro punk thing. I guess I don't know. The chords are like really basic. Like there's not even this is just 2 notes here. They're mostly just triads and stuff. So these chords are like super basic sounding, and I wanted to keep it that way. I didn't want it to be very. I didn't want to be complex.
All right, here we go. Invasion. This is everybody's favorite video.
Can this beanie hat protect my
This one had elements
No.
I liked as well.
4G and 5G.
4G.
cell phone
Wait,
radiation?
hold on. This ad's funny. Wait. What did that guy just say? Can our beanie hat protect your head from 4G and 5G? What on earth are people smoking?
My EMF meter is
No,
going crazy.
it won't.
My
If
EMF.
I take the cell phone and place it inside the beanie hat, and then take my EMF meter, place
I can't
it
watch this
above
anymore. This is
the beanie hat,
absurdity.
only
I can't believe
one.
this is a real
As you
thing.
can see in the test, this beanie is proven to protect your head from 4G and 5G
No, you-
wireless radiation.
Oh my god. Maybe the fact that a beanie protects you from radiation is good indication that your radiation meter doesn't actually work. Anyways,
Yeah, that sounds weird.
that was the weirdest ad I've seen on YouTube all week.
Sounded weird. Wish I could have seen it so I can.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah. As a electrical engineering guy, I can assure you, beanie bags, beanie whatevers, do not protect you from that at all.
It's not even like
Take it
it's
from me.
harmful though.
Like you're bombarded with radio waves all the time. Like,
Yeah. Good night.
And you don't notice them.
You have to watch this to your stream.
Shoot too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' fuck around the time. Off this way, doing all the shows. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, as long as I get paid. Bad to body, she been on my mind. Feeling like get back, she get straight. Bullets out the pine, been no spine. Feeling like get back, she get straight. Bullets out the pine.
Yo, there he is.
That was fire. There you go. Iris dummy thick. Yeah, baby! Iris time! Everybody freaks out when the iris appears. What else we got? Somebody else sent me something. Somebody else DM. Okay, Mac DMs. The same thing. Okay. You guys are on the same page there. I'm gonna pull it up. Okay, this one's from Ethan from First Class. When the iris is thick. Got some crazy memes. Time to pee. Pee immediately.
What?
Are you looking at the thing? The stream? I have a bunch of memes.
I'm looking at the stream. Yo, it's Bubble Bass.
Yeah. Time to pee. Pee immediately.
Hello? Mark, are you there?
Tom? I'm at work. I'll call you back.
No, this is urgent. Crap.
in my hometown. Lakeshore Drive, the road is called, and it'll take you up or down. From rats on up to riches, 15 minutes you can fly. Pretty blue lights along the way, help you right on by. And the blue lights
What's up everyone, and welcome back to LSD Live, where today I'm going to be playing something a little new. It's called World War X, and it's basically this massive online first-person shooter with massive battles and stuff. I think it might be a little fun. So yeah, let's hop right into this.
Anywhere I found, running south on Lakeshore Drive, getting into town, just slipping on by on LSD, Friday night trouble bound. It starts up north in Hollywood, water on the driving side, concrete mountains rearing up, throwing shadows just about 5. Sometimes you can smell the green if your mind is feeling fine. There ain't no finer place to be than running Lakeshore Drive. And there's no peace of mind the place you see riding on Lakeshore Drive.
So, Malcolm, how are you liking this new school?
I don't know, man. I'm just having a hard time getting used to things.
That's alright. It'll come to you.
Maybe.
Dude, it's fine. I mean, it's a new school and everything. It's hard to get along with everyone. I totally understand what you're going through.
No, it's not just that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I just have some social anxiety. I don't really talk to people unless they talk to me, and honestly, I don't have interest and I just stop caring about it.
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, I'm a little like that too, I guess. This is it?
Yeah.
Where are your parents?
Not home. So, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
I mean, like bike riding, right?
What is this for?
That's my microphone.
What do you use it for?
Do you
have a YouTube channel?
No. It's not for that.
Seriously, why do you have all this stuff if you're not gonna make YouTube videos?
Yeah, I'm just practicing, you know?
Alright, sure. I'll take your word for it.
Thanks.
Dude, I swear I'm on 21 if that's the issue.
No, Dustin. It's definitely not the issue.
I mean, if you're actually a YouTuber, how cool would that be? Like, how cool would it be if one of my friends was a famous YouTuber? Come on, dude. Just tell me. I swear I'm on 21.
Alright, Dustin. You can't tell anyone this, okay? Can I trust you?
Yes.
I hate you! Dude, come on, just tell me who it is.
No, you won't like it.
Listen, man, I won't judge you or anything. Is she hot?
Dude, really?
What?
Okay, I'll tell you this. If you flip it heads 10 times in a row, I'll tell you.
Alright, I like those odds.
Fair enough, here.
That doesn't count.
Fine.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not going to get it.
5, 6. Well then. 7.
Okay, dude.
Watch this. 8.
You're not gonna reach 10 though.
Bam. 9.
There's like a 1 in 1,048 chance that this will even happen.
10. Alright, spill it.
You cheated.
No, I didn't.
Well, I have a massive crush on Elon Musk. There.
Just tell me, dude.
Okay, but only if you tell me why I've never seen your parents.
Dustin.
Seriously, I want to know.
I'm not just a YouTuber.
Okay.
You can't tell anybody this, alright?
Malcolm.
They're gone, Dustin.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's not your problem. Hello?
Hi, is this Malcolm?
Yes, Malcolm speaking.
I'm sorry to bother you, Malcolm. I'm Mr. Newman, the guidance counselor, and I would like to speak with you at my office tomorrow at noon. Is that okay? Malcolm, is that okay?
Hi, Dustin.
Malcolm.
I know we haven't talked in a while, but I really wanted to catch up with you, you know?
I told you that.
Yeah, I'll see you at the park after school tomorrow. See ya. That liar! I should have known it was you.
Malcolm.
No, you lied to me. You promised.
Trying to help you, Malcolm. You're lost.
You promised me.
You're a dead man.
You piece of...
Shut up and listen to me for once. You're going to die. I'm gonna help you.
No. No, you're not.
Why would I want you to die, Malcolm? Why?
I don't know.
I want you to listen to me. You need to stop with the drugs. There's no other way. Your life will be ruined, Malcolm! You need to do what's right. You're going to die. You hear me? I don't want you to die. Please, don't leave me.
Let me go.
Do you promise me?
Yes. I'm sorry, Dustin.
Oh, God. Go. You can do it.
In my hometown, Lakeshore Drive, the road is called, and it'll take you up or down. From rats on up to riches, 15 minutes you can fly. Pretty blue lights along the way, help you right on by. And the blue lights shining with a heavenly grace, help you right on by.
Hey everybody, my name is the Lakeshore Driver, and this will be the last video I ever make. I've thought about it a lot over the past couple of days, and I think I've arrived to a conclusion. This channel needs to end. I'm sorry everybody, but I can't keep doing this. I've never told any of you this, but I'm an orphan. I have no parents, and to cope with my depression and loneliness, I resorted to drugs. This needs to stop. Though this channel has been the only thing keeping me going, paradoxically it's also the one thing killing me. I have to leave all this behind and start again. I'm sorry to all of you who have supported me and helped me through all of this, but it's time to move on and put my life back on track.
No, dude, don't do it!
This is it, my last video on YouTube. Goodbye everybody, and I'll see you on the other side.
Anywhere I found, running south on Lakeshore Drive, heading into town, just slipping on my own LSD, Friday night trouble bound. It's Friday night and you're looking clean, too early to start the rounds. A 10-minute ride from the Gold Coast back makes you show your pleasure bound. And it's 4 o'clock in the morning and all the people have gone away. Just you and your mind at Lakeshore Drive.
Hello? Crap.
Today, Maximart was bought out by Viacorp, making
Hey, Ian.
Viacorp one of the biggest
Yeah, right?
in the world.
Anyways,
Maximart was
you mind
sold
riding
for
over right now?
110.2
My parents went out for dinner and I need to tell you
price that
something.
Viacorp can surely pay
No.
off.
You need to come over. I don't think I can say it over the phone.
A 13-year-old boy who was struck
Alright,
by a
see you soon.
hit-and-run vehicle. An investigation-
Jesus, what the heck? Crap. Hello? Are you lost?
Hey.
Do you know about a guy standing in the middle of the road? What is it?
It's just come upstairs. So, I'm really not sure what happened, but I was riding my bike earlier today and I saw someone. Well, it wasn't like a normal person or anything. It was this weird looking dude just standing in the middle of the field, staring at me. I rode away, but it kept following me like it was, well, I guess, teleporting.
Teleporting? How do you know?
No, I don't know, but it was just following me really quickly and didn't look like it was moving.
Sounds like teleporting to me.
Yeah, well, teleportation doesn't exist, so obviously it wasn't.
That's debatable.
Okay, Ian, listen. I don't know if that thing was or is, and you're saying it was outside?
Yeah, just standing there staring.
Obviously this isn't good, there's someone stalking me.
Stalking? Noah, there's nobody stalking you. This thing probably isn't even human. It's probably like a alien or a supernatural being.
Of course you'd say that. You know, listen, I'm just gonna turn the news on and see if anything's up. Crap.
Did we miss the last broadcast?
Yeah, what time is it anyways?
Around 11.
Don't they have late night news?
Not anymore, I guess. I haven't watched the news in ages.
Alright, well, wanna change the channel?
Emergency alert system.
You think this is about the thing?
I don't think so, but who knows? What the?
Yeah, I think you were right.
Check out the window. Oh god.
Crap! Lock the door!
What do we do now?
I don't know.
Do you have your phone? I left mine at home.
No, I left it downstairs.
Crap. We can't go down there.
You can't.
Looks like we're staying here for the night. Noah, when are your parents coming home?
I have no idea.
Right. So, want to play the GameCube or something?
Sure.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go get my phone. Nobody texted me.
Your parents?
No, not even them. Guess they're not home yet.
That's weird.
Yeah. Ian, you said you saw that thing on the way here?
Well, yeah. It was just standing there outside your house.
Did you see anything else?
Actually, now that I think about it, there was something there.
What?
On the road here, I passed that radio tower thing. It, like, trapped me in a trance or something. Like, it had some energy to it.
Alright, I'm going.
What?
I'm going to the tower thing.
That's insane. What if something happens to you?
My parents are missing, Ian. I'm going.
What about me, though?
Stay here.
No.
Dude, this is too dangerous.
It's too dangerous for you to go alone. I'm coming with you.
Alright, let's go. Grab your bike. Let's do this.
It's not there.
What?
I left it at the end of the drive.
Right here, you say?
Yeah, someone must have taken it.
Well, I guess you can go grab the extra one in my garage.
Fine.
So this is it.
Yeah. I don't think we could get in. The gate's locked.
Isn't there another one of these things down the street?
Yeah, but isn't that one for the news station?
Well, what's this one for then?
I have no clue.
Alright, well, let's just go to the other one then.
Yeah, this is definitely a Channel 7 tower.
Well, it's not emitting any weird frequencies, that's for sure.
Yeah, but didn't the emergency broadcast come from the Channel 7 line? Wouldn't that mean they're involved?
Yeah, but we don't know if it's
No, but what if the interruption came from the other tower? What if that's where the guy came from?
I mean, it's a possibility. Crap! Go! Go! What was that?
The noise, Noah.
But I thought it came from the other tower.
No, look, dude. I don't know, okay?
Look, Ian, just go home. It's not safe for you.
What do you mean? I'm trying to help you.
Dude, it's too dangerous. Whatever this thing is, it clearly wants me.
No! What if something happens to you? I'm trying to protect you.
Listen, dude, I don't want you to come with me. I'm the one protecting you. Do you understand? What the? What is this thing? Mom? Dad? Anyone there?
Hello, this is Channel 7 South Broadcasting Site. How may I help you?
Theoretical Technology Research and Development Site demands that you comply with our orders. This is classified governmental affairs, and your failure to comply...
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a night shift recruit.
Teams requesting a data report on the transmission frequencies of Channel 7's most recent signals from the past 20 hours. They are also requesting a broadcast of a second emergency alert notification.
Alright. I'll see what I can do for you.
Ian. Ian, I'm sorry. I just want to know if you're okay. The thing. It's here. I don't know where, but it's here. Call me. Ian?
Hey Noah, what's up?
Do you remember anything that just happened?
What?
You don't? Anything?
No.
Alright, well, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Mom? Dad, you there?
Noah?
Oh my god. You're okay? Where are you?
We're coming home now. I told you we're going out to the casino for the night.
Yeah, I remember now. Sorry. I'll see you soon, I guess.
Tango, Shepherd, Foxtrot, Delta, Omaha, Magenta, Contingency. Welcome back, Agent Crimson. How was your nap? Today is going to be a good day. Today is a day we will finally act upon the order of the world to come. And you will forever be known as the hero who began the revolution. Today, you will kill Mr. Cole Murray. You will not defy orders, Agent Crimson. Are we clear? Realize the full importance of your mission, Agent Crimson. Your efforts will be rewarded. Suicide will lead nowhere. The new world will come, whether you are a part of it or not. That is him, Agent Crimson. That is your target.
Greetings, Ethan. I've been expecting you. I know about their plans. I've known about the New World for about a decade now, and I've done my best to try and stop it. Ethan, this planet will never be the same. If you kill me here, your life will fade away. Everything you know will fade away. It's your choice, Director.
Kill him.
Hey, you got the camera?
Yeah, it's here.
Alex, do you want Mike to keep the sweatshirt on?
Yeah, it's fine. We need to start rolling in 15 minutes so we can get in as much as possible. We're losing daylight and, you know, I'm on a tight schedule and everything, so.
All right, got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
All right, guys, listen up here for a sec.
Alex, you want the camera on right now?
No, just listen to what I have to say. Okay, so we're gonna get started now because the sun's going down and I want to get the scene with Mike and Lucas done first and foremost. So basically just make sure you guys know your lines and we can get rolling. It's just gonna be a simple dialogue scene. All right, we good? I'm just gonna go grab some B-roll while you guys do that.
What was that?
Listen.
Holy crap.
Guys, we're going. Pack up the gear, now. Alright, so just leave this stuff at the basement, I'll pick it up later. Hopefully at least got some good footage.
What happened?
It's corrupted. To shoot it again. Yo guys, listen up. Okay, so I have some bad news. I just checked the footage and it seems to be corrupted.
So what, we have to film it all again?
I mean, it wasn't much, but yeah. I'll try to find different locations so we can film without having all of the noises, I guess. Sorry for the hassle, guys. Just, I guess it's a wrap for today.
See you, Alex.
Yo, Lucas, Mike, go check to see if the woods are good for the scene.
Yeah, got it.
Alex, the tripod's up.
All right, Brendan, we're shooting your scene right now. Come over here.
You need the lights?
Yeah, that's fine.
So, how long do you think this shoot's gonna take?
Today, probably a few hours or so, considering Alex's tendencies.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It's kind of cold out here.
Alright, Alright, what's up with that?
It's probably enough to cancel the shoot, right?
Yeah, probably. Dude, come on. If we tell Alex about this, he'll definitely wrap up early.
Oh yeah. He's really weird about that kind of stuff.
And cut.
Alex, did you hear the scream?
I did.
Well, there was also this weird chair sitting out there that wasn't there before.
I want to continue production. I don't care about the screams. Are we clear? I said, are we clear, Lucas?
Yes.
Okay, good. Jax, I need the script.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Brendan, move over here. Mike, we're doing more of your scenes next.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak.
All right, ready? Camera's rolling, and action.
Alex!
Jackson, what are you doing? We're in the middle of a take.
No, dude. We have to get out of here. Did you not just hear that?
Hear what?
The screech! And then there was this man out there with no face watching me. Alex, listen, man. We've got to stop production right now. I don't feel comfortable with whatever that is out there.
All right, pack up the gear. Let's go. Come inside. Where's Jackson?
I don't know.
Okay, come in.
So, why'd you call us over?
I don't know. I had to tell you something.
Yeah, so what is it?
Well, I'm just changing up my plans. You know, cutting the script down a little bit.
What, are we gonna go out and film today?
Yes.
What about Jackson? We need him for the film.
I don't know what happened to Jackson. We'll figure it out. Right now we have to go film though. Come on.
Seriously? You called us out here just so you could get us to film your stupid movie?
Yes, now let's go.
Alex, what are we doing here? We're missing a crew member. There's no point in even...
I can get B-roll, Lucas. Just be quiet. Jesus. I need a light. Does anybody have a light? Jesus Christ, did you all forget to bring the light? Listen, I can't deal with this right now. Jackson is gone and I got this stupid film to finish before the deadline, so if somebody could just cooperate with me for 5 minutes.
Shut up, Alex! Who do you think you are? It's not our fault that Jackson is missing. I mean, maybe he's just sleeping in or something. I don't know, but the point is, you can't freak out at us over these things.
Oh yeah? You want to try directing a bunch of incompetent college students for me?
It's not about that. Can't you see you're a crappy director? You boss us around, give us no room to breathe, and then you blame all your production issues on us. I'm just about ready to walk off this set right now if you continue to—
Guys!
What, Lucas?
Guys, I found a phone.
Oh yeah, like that matters right now.
It's Jackson's, Alex. Jeez. Well, I'm lucky I know his password.
What's on that thing?
Not much. Just a bunch of text messages and missed calls.
Let me see.
Alex, what the heck is happening?
Mike, I know about as much as you do about this, okay? Production's called off. We're done here. Come over. Now. Bring the crew. I know what happened to Jackson.
Why are we doing this, Brendan? Because Alex wants us to. Yeah, and what are we gonna say about Mike?
It's probably nothing, Lucas.
Really? Nothing? Because the way I see it, nothing seems to be like the least likely option right now.
Alex, I'm serious. I really don't think it's anything out of the ordinary. He's probably just out for the night.
I knew you'd say that.
Why?
I don't know. It's just a feeling I've got. We're going outside. Grab a flashlight. Alright, we're gonna split up to look for him. You guys go right and I'll go this way.
Alex, are you sure this is really a good idea? I mean, first Jackson went missing out here, and now Mike.
Listen to what I say. You'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
We better go.
Mike? Mike, what are you doing? Mike! Mike! Let's go back.
Did you find him?
No. No, search is over. Let's go home. Go home. I'm serious.
He's my friend, Alex. I'm not leaving him out there.
I know what I'm doing. Just stay out of my way. He'll be fine.
Hey, man. Where were you last night?
Probably at home. Why?
Oh, you care if I sit down for a sec?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alex was looking for you. We stopped by your house, but you weren't there. We saw you at Alex's house later, though. You just looked at us and sped off.
I don't know, man.
Mike.
Dude, I'm serious. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Something's wrong with Alex, okay? And I need you to help me.
What do you want me to say? I already told you. I don't remember.
Fine. You know what? If you remember anything, just call me.
I'll make you a deal.
What?
If you cut your arm open, I'll tell you what you need to know.
Mike, are you... Wait, what are you talking about?
Cut it open and I'll tell you.
Why?
You want to know, don't you?
Yeah, but why? Why do you have a knife?
Do it.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Good. What can I say about Cyprus? Well, a lot of things. There's too much to say about Cyprus.
What?
I can tell you, though, that it's someplace you'd rather not be. Because even when you think, when you know you don't want to be there, it pulls you in anyway. You just can't help it because it's a craving we cannot resist.
Mike, what are you even talking about?
I tried to ignore the urge, but eventually I drowned in a sea of red. I never saw the light of day. Everything was coated in a thick, horrible crimson. And then he called to me, and he kept calling, and he began to scream. So I did what I had to do.
Mike, I don't know what you're trying to say. Who's calling to you?
They tried to torture me. They said he wouldn't do anything, but I knew he would. And then they showed me the world with the colors. It was excruciating. I wanted to tear my eyes out. I wanted to be with him. But still, I'm not yet with him.
Who?
Our Lord and Savior. He brings salvation to us all.
Alex? Lucas?
Yeah? I'm at Alex's house right now. He's not home and his car's not here. I just went around back and I found the remains of a fire.
What? Do you know where he could be?
No, I mean, if I had to guess, he's probably at the forest.
Yeah. I'll be over there soon.
Alright.
Brendan!
Lucas.
Jesus, man, you scared me. What are you doing out here?
Well, I thought I'd go for a quick walk.
Why do you have blood on your face?
You know, I always liked you, Lucas. You had a strong sense of morality and, you know, a bit too smart for your own good. I could sense that. You don't want to have to do this. Just jump!
Lord. Hey, Lucas.
Hey, Mike. What's going on?
Nothing much. I was just going out for a walk. Everything alright with you?
Yeah. You know, everything's fine.
Okay, that's good. Good to hear.
Yeah, it's just going well.
That's great. I'll, see you around, I guess.
That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune when I'm back on top in June. I said that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. But I don't let it get me down.
Good song, isn't it?
Yeah, is this Ari?
Austin. We went to high school together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He still lives around here?
Texas, yeah. We used to be buddies back in high school. Made music together. One of us obviously kept going with that.
What's that?
Hold on, stay right here.
Jordan, what's out there?
I'm about to find out. Hey, Austin, it's been a while.
Who are you?
It's me, Jordan. You know, we were friends back in high school.
Right. Come inside. I think I remember you. So how's life been? I mean, last time we met was at that reunion thing.
Yeah, no, I remember. It's pretty great, actually. I got myself a good job, a nice car, a girlfriend. I mean, it's looking up for me. Obviously, you're doing wonderful out here, though.
You know how it is. Make music, get paid, get hungover, repeat.
I know the feeling. So, that's all you do nowadays?
Yeah, I guess. It's not the most interesting thing in the world, but after a while, it kind of just blends together.
What do you mean?
Nah, it's nothing. It just gets a little lonely sometimes in this house. Well, it was nice having.
Hang on, man. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Really? Because it sounds like you just don't want to tell me something.
I don't know who you are. You're just some nobody who showed up at my door asking to talk. I mean, what's up with that anyways?
I was your friend, Austin. I've come to see if you're doing all right. Is that too much to ask?
Yes, because you don't want to hear what I have to say. You won't like it.
Dude, I'm fine. I can handle it, Austin. It's okay.
Never mind. You should just leave. This isn't what you need to hear. I'm serious. I don't know you. And I don't want to talk right now.
Austin, look at me. You need to tell someone. I mean, when's the next time somebody's going to show up at this place? You have nobody else. Listen, I'm not going to say anything to anybody.
I'll just tell you the basics. Same thing I tell everyone else. It's not a particularly nice story. I'm not particularly fond of telling it either. I guess it all started a few years ago. Nobody knows why he did it. The authorities told us he committed suicide. There was no possible way. He didn't have any poison in his system, and the wire circling his neck had no capability of choking him. But there he was, dead on the floor of his apartment. Red was his name. You probably recognize it from high school.
I didn't know that happened.
Not many people do. He didn't have very many connections, and the officials did a good job of covering it up. That's where this all really started. It was because Red was my friend. He helped me when I didn't know who I was or what I was doing.
Yo, Jordan, how do you think of those lyrics?
Man, you know, it's just things you find in your life. Just anything, really. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that your music inspires people?
Yeah, man, I guess so.
You were always the one to get all the attention. Everyone loved you. I couldn't help but feel just a little jealous.
Hey, man. So, what's going on?
Not much. Just thought I'd come over here and play guitar. Well, you know.
Oh, well, he ain't bad, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think I can catch up.
Catch up?
He's practically famous around here. Look at me on the other hand.
Dude, that's not what matters. You're looking at it from the wrong angle of things. Look at yourself first, then start looking at others. But never, and I mean never, look at yourself like they're anything less than you. Okay?
Yeah. Just saying right now, people look a lot bigger than me.
It takes some getting used to. I understand. What's that?
Oh, that? It's nothing. Just some drawings.
Well, why don't you write something about them?
What's there to write about? Just some silly sketches.
You'd be surprised.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you holding up, Austin?
We're fine, yeah. Just talking about the usual stuff.
Sounds great. Man, it's been a while since we really talked, you know?
I wouldn't call it a while. All we do is talk. It's like the only way we can really communicate or something.
Sounds about right. So, Austin, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing. Just practicing my guitar.
You're getting pretty good. You wanna play something for me?
Yeah, sure.
I like it, but you could use a little more tone, you know what I'm saying? It's good, just it could be better.
You know, don't take this the wrong way, man. I mean, you have real potential. Actual potential, you know?
Yeah.
Hey man, where are you going?
What, did I scare him off?
He'll be fine.
I guess this is where I would say things went downhill. But it isn't that simple, though. As I was riding home that night, I saw something under the street lamp. I thought it was just a regular old person standing there, until of course I looked closer. I thought it was just a hallucination. After all, it closely resembled my sketches that I had shown Red that day. I think I had probably written through most of the night. My recording equipment was rudimentary, but I tried anyway. Who are you?
And that's when you found him?
Yeah.
So what is this thing? How did it know what happened to Red?
I'm not sure. My guess is that it had something to do with it. As I said before, Red shouldn't have died under any normal circumstances.
So you're saying the creature was responsible?
It's likely. But I do know one thing for sure. I can't take any chances. I've seen what that thing can do. Any new connections? Any new friends? The thing will follow me and do the same thing that it did to Red.
Yeah, but how do you know? You said you're unsure of its power.
I am unsure. But I don't want to take the risk of having somebody else to live with the pain and fear that I live with. You don't understand.
No, I don't. That's why you have to tell me.
I can't. It's coming back. These past few weeks, it's been showing up more frequently. I don't know what it wants, but it's tormenting me, stretching me, shaking me.
And what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to leave. Get out. You can't stay here.
What?
I said, get out. Did you not hear me? Get out!
Austin!
Jordan, what's happening?
Help!
Put him in the car.
Hello?
Are you coming out?
Sorry, man. I got too much homework, and I gotta study for this chem test tomorrow, and I'm really stressed about it.
Dude, come on. The weather's perfect. It's not gonna be warm like this for another couple of weeks.
Listen, I'll hang out with you tomorrow, okay? I'm just really stressed right now.
No, you gotta take a break from time to time, man. Trust me, it'll do you good.
Alright, fine. I'll be over there in a few minutes.
This is an emergency alert broadcast. Seek shelter immediately.
So, you see that emergency alert message?
I mean, yeah, I thought it was a hoax. Space debris? That's ridiculous.
Unlucky. But yeah, that doesn't really make any sense.
Here.
We should go to the lake next. It'll be so nice there.
How much time?
What?
I said how much time?
I don't know. They said a couple of minutes, like 10 or 20.
This is your fault. You asked me to ride out here and now look what's happening. I'm stuck here and I have no way of getting back to my family. We would have been safe if it weren't for you.
Zach, calm down.
No. Everything would be great and wonderful if I hadn't listened to you and your stupid plans.
Dude, it's okay. Listen, man. It probably won't kill us. It'll probably just burn up in the atmosphere or something. I mean, we can ride out of town. We can get out of here.
There's no chance. I'm going home. I need to be with my family.
And then what? How is that going to do you any good?
This is my decision, Isaac. Okay? You got that? Mom? Mom? Dad? Anybody? Please? No. No! Isaac! Oh gosh. Isaac! Please. Somebody help me. I need to get out of here. There's still time. There's still time.
I've tried to piece together what happened back in 2002, but my memories seem to be abandoning me. Something just wasn't right. That's as much as I know. I was living in Avery Valley, Indiana at the time, but whatever happened there caused me to turn away and never look back. But now, I want to piece together those lost memories, to find out exactly what happened that fateful night in Henderson County. These tapes are everywhere, and they often contain valuable clues. This one, for instance, depicts two people driving out of town. They seem distressed.
I think that thing's following us. Go, 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 go!
The locals don't seem to know much either. So when did you move here?
I think it was around 2000 or so, but I can't really remember. I mean, it's all just a blur.
Do you recall some of the former residents suddenly moving out?
Well, I know they did because a bunch of new people moved in around 2003. But for some reason, I can't picture anybody who used to live here before.
So you're saying that most of the current residents are new, correct?
Yeah, and not many people live here anymore for some reason. I mean, at night the streets are quiet and cars rarely pass by. In fact, most of the homes are abandoned.
I took a tour of one of these abandoned houses, looking for any clues. Found a few tapes, some of which contained disturbing content. Obviously, there was something very wrong with Henderson County. The more tapes I found, the more evidence I picked up, the more I began to question reality. Something was beginning to manifest, and it wasn't right. A sense of overwhelming dread suddenly overcame me. I wanted to leave. And then, as I made my way back to my car, I saw a figure in the distance. It was gray, though I could hardly discern its features. As I tried to get closer, it vanished. I don't remember anything else. My memory seems to have slipped away. The only evidence I have of anything happening in Henderson County is in these tapes.
Welcome back to Stargaze, everybody. I'm your host, Leo Floyd, and today we'll be looking at some peculiar footage taken by a New Jersey resident just last week. Now, this footage has just recently surfaced on the web, and I've seen a few other channels covering it, but we're going to watch it here to see what we can find. The video itself depicts a classic disc-shaped UFO hovering over the skies of New Jersey. It's pretty mysterious and pretty unexplainable. Here, take a look.
Definitely up there. Oh, that's crazy. Dang.
We can see here that the craft actually has a set of lights on its underbelly. This, of course, rules out the possibility of it being a cloud or a natural formation. Any human-made craft also seems unlikely because this ship is shown to be just floating stationary in the sky. Honestly, guys, I think this might be real. But in this case, it looks too real to be computer generated. I've also looked at the original poster's post history, and it looks like this might be authentic. There are no signs that this guy filmmaker or CGI artist or anything like that, and he doesn't seem to have any history with UFO sightings. So if this is indeed fake, then props to you, dude, because this is a really good hoax. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below, and remember to keep your eyes on the sky, stargazers. Welcome back, everybody, to Stargaze Central, your #1 resource for all things mysterious. Today, I wanted to take a look at something I haven't really covered on the channel, that being cryptids. If you don't know what cryptids are, they're basically unexplainable or undiscovered animals spotted roaming Earth. These creatures can be really fascinating and sometimes quite scary. The first video I want to look at today is this strange video depicting a being with a white face in the woods. Take a look. We can see from this footage that the creature is shown to be crawling around or something. It also has a really deformed face, and frankly, it's quite creepy. I definitely wouldn't want to encounter this thing at night. Just from the look and feel of this clip, I sense that it's probably genuine, but I don't know the full story behind this encounter, so it could go either way. But that's for you guys to decide. Anyways, let's take a look at our second video. Again, a really disturbing figure here is shown to be wandering the suburban neighborhood. It's completely unexplainable in my opinion, and actually quite scary. The time of day gives off a really creepy vibe as well. This could just be something made with special effects, but I don't necessarily think so. The poster claimed that he saw this thing when he was going to get the mail one night, and said that he had been hearing weird noises in his neighborhood for weeks. Overall, I say it's authentic, but again, let me know your thoughts down below. With that being said, let's move on to our final video. This footage here depicts some kind of shadowy figure walking around and causing the camera to glitch out. Don't get me wrong, the premise of this is really creepy and honestly gives me the chills just looking at it. However, looking at this objectively, I think it's fake. The camera glitches really give it away. Whoever recorded this footage definitely added the glitches in for added effect, and unfortunately, I can't take it seriously for that. It reminds me of something like Marble Hornets or Everyman Hybrid, not a legitimate sighting. So yeah, this one is going to be fake, I think. But once again, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Hey guys, and welcome back to Stargaze Central. In today's upload, we're going to be looking at video evidence of what looks like to be a massive mothership over the skies of Texas. This, to me, is pretty crazy news, and if it's real, then honestly, who knows what could happen. For a lot of us, this may be the evidence we've been looking for all this time. I myself am really convinced by this. But without further ado, let's take a look at this footage. So yeah, pretty crazy footage we've got here, but I know what you're all thinking. This is a hoax, right? It's gotta be. I mean, if something of that size just entered over the skies of Texas, surely it'd be all over the news, right? In my opinion, I think the government is trying to cover it up, and actually they're doing a pretty good job of it, because I've tried to look up other footage of the UFO, and the only videos that show up are mysteriously removed by YouTube. This is pretty freaky, and it seems to be evidence that something big is happening. Something definitely happening, guys. There's a good chance that this is all CGI, but then again, the fact that a bunch of these videos are removed from YouTube really gives this incident authenticity. And honestly, chances are that by the time this video is uploaded, the footage will be taken down. So yeah, hopefully my video stays up, but who knows really. This is just crazy. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and peace out, Stargazers. Hey Stargazers, welcome back to another quick video where today we'll be taking a look at a scientific report, this time talking about the probability of there being alien life. Specifically, the report talks about there being over 100 unique species of extraterrestrials currently living in the Virgo supercluster alone. The Virgo supercluster, of course, being our own local supercluster that our galaxy is currently within. Now, I don't know how reliable this source is, and this is probably an estimation, but where did they get these numbers from in the first place? It seems like something fishy is going on behind the scenes with this scientific report. Of course, they could be making this whole thing up as a publicity stunt or whatever, but it isn't mentioned in the title itself, which is just strange to me. And it seems like evidence that someone or something is manipulating this report in some way. I don't think we have concrete proof that anything is going on here, but it's still weird nonetheless. In my opinion, I think that this report is just making the whole thing up for attention, though the fact that it isn't gaining any is still pretty anomalous and unexplainable. But again, I'd love to hear your thoughts about this topic, and I'll see you next time. Peace out.
So, what do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the glitches in the videos, okay? So, you're my editor. You edit all the videos. I know you've been putting the glitches in the videos, so don't even try to BS me. I recognize the symbol. I look back. I know it's your symbol. Nobody else would use that. Nobody. So don't try. I know it was you. I just want to know why.
Okay, listen. With the glitches in the videos, like, I'm gonna be honest here. There's no reason.
Go right ahead.
No reason to make excuses. I put the glitches in the videos. I just thought the videos were kind of bland. I just wanted to spice it up. I wanted to make like an ARG for the viewers. You know, I wanted it to be interesting for them.
Oh yeah, totally. So you put you put fake glitches in the videos without telling me. No, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay.
Not all of them were me. I took inspiration from the older ones. I was going off of that. It was like a little streak of inspiration. I thought I could do something.
Inspiration from the older ones?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really? So you're saying the glitches in the older ones aren't fake?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Tell you what. I'm going to go back. I'm going to edit those videos again. I'm going to see if what you're saying is true, which it probably isn't. I'll be editing all the videos from now on, okay?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back, Stargazers, and today we have more evidence to support what we saw in yesterday's upload, which, if you don't know, was video evidence of a mothership over Texas. So I'm here today with my editor, James.
Hey guys, what's up?
So today we're going to be analyzing this video of a much smaller UFO that was spotted over Minnesota, I think. So the really weird thing about this one is it looks like it's from the same mothership, but it's a lot smaller looking at it. And it looks like it comes from the same species, though, and, you know, but just smaller.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think it might be evidence of something big.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at the footage, see if we can find any clues or just anything in general. Okay, so it's definitely not as breathtaking as the last video, but it's still really perplexing, to say in the least.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can see from this footage that it has this really abnormal shape, some really weird geometry that hasn't really been seen in the other typical UFO sightings.
I mean, it looks kinda...
It's just kind of weird.
I mean, it looks like it could be CGI of some kind, you know? It looks like it's a little overkill for a UFO.
I don't know. Don't you think that that kind of evidence, that would kind of support it being a UFO? I mean, it being so different, so alien, extraterrestrial.
No, what I'm trying to say is it could just be generated CGI like we see in movies.
Okay, looking at it, you kind of have a point, but then how do you explain how all the videos about it got taken down? Right, that just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, really, but you know what? Whatever. I don't know.
Okay, so I've been playing it back through different filters, and just looking at it, it reveals some interesting details about the craft. So I think this supports its connection to the mothership, you know, it being extraterrestrial in nature, and in my opinion, I think this is real. I'm looking at it, and it doesn't seem like a hoax. This could be huge for the UFO community. I think the truth is out there somewhere, and I think it's real. So anyway, what do you guys think? Leave your comments down below, and remember to keep your eyes on the sky. Okay, so this is something I've been meaning to make for a pretty long time, but never really got around to making. So so recently, things for me have not been going great. I've been having episodes of depression and melancholy for a long time now, but it's been getting worse. I think it's because all I've wanted from what I've been doing and what I've been creating was kind of just to be known, to get out there and to get famous and get the name out there, get Stargaze out there. But all I do now is I lock myself in my room, just here all day, every day, just making stuff, working, not getting out. And there was also the thing from today, which I don't know how that got in the video, and I'm really sorry about that. I gotta look into that. But that brings me to my next point, which is about which is kind of tied into my first point about how I just I don't have any sort of social life at all, not anymore. Not since I started doing this. It's just really, really tough right now for me. So yeah. Again, I'm really sorry about that thing. I don't know. I don't know how that happened at all. But yeah. Hello Stargazers, welcome back to another video. I'm making an introduction because we're doing something a little bit different today. Me and my friend James and a new member of our team who you'll meet later, he's good with cameras. We're going to be going out to a supposed UFO hotspot near my house. We're going to be traveling there, we're going to be investigating it, and it should be really, really interesting. So enjoy the video. Alright, so we are here. We are in James's house. Say hello.
Hey.
Alright, cool. And this is our new addition to the team. So this is Rainier.
What's up?
He's kind of got a funny name, but that's cool. He's a cool guy, as you can tell by his glasses. He's got the cool guy glasses.
Sure.
He is our camera expert.
That I am,
Something
actually.
for us, so do your thing.
All right, so I thought I'd bring along my camera expertise and show you guys, YouTube audience, what
what a camera is, or a lens, actually, specifically here. So I just wanted to explain some parts of a lens and how they work and how we can use them to shoot UFOs. Get rid of that. All right, so what we have here is a 45 to 200 millimeter lens.
Lots of millimeters, yes.
Yeah, so it's a telephoto lens. When we're at 45 millimeters, that's the widest it can be. It's more of a wide angle than when we get to 200 millimeters, which at that point, then it's telephoto. The other thing you want to look for on when you're purchasing a lens or whatever, if you want to get like a high quality lens or whatever you want, is the f number. So the f number is the lowest f-stop, or the biggest the aperture can get. And the aperture is like the hole that can let in light. And the bigger it is, the more light it can let in, obviously. And if you want to shoot in the dark, you want an f number that's relatively low so that you can let in more light. So for instance, this is actually a crappy kit lens, so it's probably like an f4.0, which is not very good. You want something more like a f, I think this camera has like an f 2.8, better. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much it.
All right.
That's all I really
Awesome. Cool. I didn't understand that. James, you understand that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. The audience will understand. They're smart. So yeah, that's your crash course on lenses before we head out.
Are we gonna?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get moving. Yeah. All right. All right. So we are en route to James says is a UFO hotspot. Got James in the front, Rainier in the back, me in the middle. So again, James is leading us to a UFO sighting hot spot. So
it's a cool place right up over the hill. I thought we could get some good footage out there. I've heard a lot of things about it.
okay, good. So over the years, a little context. Apparently this place has been subject to, I don't know the exact number, somewhere in the teens, I think, 16, 17 alleged UFO sightings, which is kind of a lot for just one place. So it would make sense to go check it out, at the very least. See what, yeah?
Kind of cold.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's pretty chilly out. We almost there?
Yeah.
Alright, good.
If I'm lucky, maybe I'll see that this green light in the sky.
Green light in the sky?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it like? Like,
You know, whatever.
No, tell me.
We're almost there.
Come on. Oh. Cool guy. So, well, I'll tell you what. I'll keep my eyes peeled for green lights. There's a Rainier went somewhere over there. Oh. Okay, so looks like Rainier thinks he found something. Okay. What is it?
It's got nails in it.
It's a carpet with nails in it.
That's so stupid.
Okay, well.
Never mind. I feel like a valley.
It is a carpet with nails in it.
We're in the middle of Ohio. I wouldn't think there's valleys.
Yeah, well. This isn't where we're going, right? No, we're still on the way. This is just a side stop. Okay. Back on track. Just clear. Just twisting the stick. Clear woods. Hold up, we're coming. Okay. I think I kind of see it. See that white? That's a rooftop.
Yeah, so, just a few days ago, I actually got into, Elite Smash and Ultimate.
Yeah?
Pretty excited about that.
That's cool. You, play a lot?
Every now and then.
Yeah. Cool.
I wouldn't say I'm that good, but, you know, it's just in this.
Okay. All right. So this is it. This is it. This is the area.
Yep.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay. It doesn't look like much from here, but I guess we're not concerned on what's on the ground. We're kind of concerned on what's in the sky. I don't see any UFOs, but I mean,
Plane.
not in the morning. I wouldn't expect to see anything. So, well, should we go down and survey a little?
No, we don't have to. Rainier, anywhere you want to check out?
You want to go down or?
No.
Yeah. It just kind of seems like a junkyard. Nothing too special. Yeah, it's really cold out. Nothing in the sky that I can see. So I don't know. We might want to move on from here.
As I was saying, I was just in this tournament the other day.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, tournament?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know you went to that kind of stuff.
Nah, it's just at home kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
I got third place there.
Third?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. How many people?
Like 20-ish.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. I would have thought like 40 more. Right. That's cool though. That's pretty good.
Fights. I honestly did not think I was gonna win. Huh?
What?
Trash around here. There's like a boat down there.
Okay. Trash in a boat. That's a start.
I didn't think I was gonna win, but my friends told me to pick a DDD last minute. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
I beat this like high skill warrior. I really didn't think I was gonna do it.
All right. What? Just trash.
Yeah, it's trash.
Not
much out here.
Yeah, not much.
This little forest area. More of the scrap yard. What do I do?
Like,
I mean,
normal, everyday Leo Floyd's life.
You know, sit around, work on. Whoa!
Dead deer. I don't know what
Jesus. That's wow.
Watch out for those aperture levels.
Oh yeah. All right, so green bit is the building of the scrap yard. So James, what are your thoughts on the expedition so far?
Interesting. Look at this thing.
It says at the boat.
No UFOs, but we got a boat.
UFO of the water.
UFO in the water.
Oh wow. It's just sitting here. Nothing in it. Yeah, just Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Whoa!
No, dude.
Okay, check him. Help him out. What the hell? Is he good?
No, he's not good.
We gotta get him. Hey.
Buddy. Alright, buddy. Come on.
Dude, I'm not getting any signal.
Okay. Alright. No.
Yo. Okay.
Where are we? Leo!
Jesus Christ.
Get up.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, what the? Okay. Time out, time out. Where are we?
No idea.
Oh.
She's beeping.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, don't know where we are.
Anyone know what happened?
No.
No.
Just appeared here.
I was just there. And I was on the ground. Now we're here, wherever the hell.
I'm going to the road. We're on the road somewhere.
Civilization.
Yeah. We didn't go too far. Looks like the other side of the neighborhood or something.
Hitchhike back or something?
Yeah.
Farm? Something?
This is just.
See that down there?
Oh yeah, is that farm?
It's the Eco Helix building.
Hell? What?
Come back in here.
What?
It's Eco Helix building.
How do you look?
Eco Helix.
Eco Helix. Oh, okay.
I can't see.
No, not okay. What? What's an Eco Helix?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. Okay. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
Okay? I said it does not matter. Jesus Christ. Listen. Listen up just for 5 seconds, okay? I don't know how we got here, okay? I don't know how to get back right now. All right? So just cooperate with me. Don't ask questions. I don't want to deal with that again, okay? I can call somebody. Leo's your brother home?
Yeah.
You can call him. Or I don't know, it doesn't matter. We're not too far. This is about 30-minute drive from where we were before.
I can call him.
How do you know?
Because the Eco Helix building's right there. I told you don't ask questions right now.
Yeah. Don't ask questions.
Okay. This plant pot was in the other place.
You want me to call or not?
Something happened. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. There's a lot of crap around here. As I said before, I don't know what happened. Some kind of what the heck?
Are you back? No.
Yeah.
Problem? Have any idea what just happened?
No. No idea.
Okay. Whoa. Hold on. So, no, you guys were just at the farm, right? I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
You were just at the
there.
farm?
We were just there.
And
we were just there.
Okay. Okay, clear. All right. Okay, now we're back at James's house. All right. So we're clear. All right. Okay. Fuck.
Yes. Yeah.
No one's gonna
listen. No one's gonna
no,
believe us.
go inside. Hold on. We gotta figure this out. Let's get inside. Welcome back, Stargazers, to another video. As you can see today, I will be using the webcam because I think it works a bit better for this particular topic. So, what is this topic? Today we'll be looking at some strange videos that I found that, believe it or not, seem to depict some sort of apocalypse or end times. So, yeah, you heard me. I think we may be receiving a signal from some otherworldly beings or higher beings that the world could be ending. So our first video today is from Georgia, and it depicts a loud rumbling that was felt there. So here, take a look. So yeah, this footage is obviously of some sort of earthquake or disturbance. However, no earthquake is recorded as having occurred in Georgia on this date. So some people say, well, that means it's not true, but I actually think it's the opposite. To me, the footage seems to indicate that it is some sort of otherworldly presence and not a natural occurrence. So yeah, this video is obviously very weird, and it may be a message from higher beings. As for our next video, take a look. Now, I don't know if you remember the mysterious sky trumpets from back in 2015. But to me, this is a lot like that, though maybe a bit stranger. Most of the trumpet sounds were obviously fake, but this here is different and, in my opinion, a bit more genuine. I have no idea what it is or what it could... Crap. Yeah?
Hey Leo, can we talk about something?
No, I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. So can it wait?
No, it's pretty important.
Alright, just make it quick.
Yep. Yeah, so not gonna sugarcoat this. You've just been in your room for 5 days, and it's...
Yeah, I told you, it's not a big deal. I'm just working on content right now.
I get that.
Making these videos is a lot of work. I'm fine, there's nothing wrong.
It's just I want to see you get out of this room and do stuff, make connections.
I'll get out when I'm ready. There's no problem. Just working really hard.
Okay. Well.
So there's no problem. You can. Is that it?
No, it's. I didn't want to be. Again, don't shoot the messenger, but I didn't want to be the one to say this. You need to stop chasing your dreams and.
Excuse me?
The girl.
There's no girl. It's just the videos.
No, there's a girl. I've seen the pictures.
You're being really annoying right now.
This needs to be said.
So I'm gonna ask if you could leave.
No, we gotta talk.
No, we don't actually, and I have a lot of work to do for a lot of people. So I think it would be best for both of us if you just left right now.
Well, I
like
think
right now.
We should talk.
Like right now. You're being really annoying, and I think it would be best for both of us if you just left me and my work alone for a little bit, okay?
Alright. I was lost.
I'll come out when I'm done.
Got it.
So today I wanted to make an update video for all my viewers. I know I've been making a
good number of these recently, but I feel like they're important to keep you guys updated on the situation. So a few things. First, I want to talk about what's been going on with me personally a lot. So I've been really stressed recently with just all the stuff that's been going on in my life right now. It's just really been wearing me down and really dragging on my mind. So hopefully I'll be able to, solve that. I'll talk about that a bit later. The other thing that people have been constantly messaging me and sometimes about has been the girl, Ashley. So people have been accusing me of being obsessed with her. I feel like obsessed is a bit of a strong word to use. I just happen to be, very, I just feel very close to her. So moving on from that, we have my most recent upload, the UFO video. I feel like, how do I say this? Some of the things that we saw in that video were not meant to be seen. And I think it had something to do with, the green light that we saw. I think that might have been, playing with our minds a little, kind of affecting us. So the last thing, what I touched on earlier was I'm going to be going with London. Together we're going to be taking a vacation. Hopefully I'll be able to release some stress, take some time off. It'll be very soon, and I hope it goes well.
Welcome everybody to another Stargaze video. I'm your host, Leo Floyd, and today we're going to be looking at something a little different. I actually haven't seen any other content creator or news outlet on YouTube cover this particular topic because it's fairly new, though it could be fake. We'll just have to see. What you are looking at on your screen right now are copies of a leaked document from inside of Area 51. So on the left, we can see what looks to be a report from 1975 that talks about these alien craft that were recovered from the Gulf of Mexico. So right off the bat, something new and different from most stories that we've heard about Area 51. It also goes into detail about the size and shape of the aliens and their physical features, which is pretty interesting. On the right, we have a map of the star system that these aliens claim to be from, which is actually the Regulus star system. This, of course, is much different from the classic Zeta Reticuli story that we've all pretty much come to accept by now. So, yeah, a lot of interesting stuff here. But that's not all, because alongside these documents, another source has posted pictures that supposedly originate from inside of Area 51. These pictures depict a reverse-engineered UFO that is being tested, and another photo of some military personnel inside the base. Honestly, I think this authentic. It just wouldn't make sense to me to include this photo of these men here if it were a hoax. I think this may be more evidence that suggests that the government is indeed hiding something from us. Aliens, secret tests, what? So yeah guys, what do you all think about this new leak? Let me know your thoughts down below, and remember to keep your eyes on the sky. Peace out.
Welcome back to Stargaze, everybody. Before we begin, I would just like to thank you all for the tremendous amount of support that this channel has received. It's just crazy how quickly we've grown and already reached 300 subscribers. Thank you for sticking by this channel and its content. Now with that out of the way, let's begin.
Recently, a man in Florida has captured footage of what looks like to be a triangular-shaped UFO floating in the sky. This object is really strange looking, and I thought it would be worth checking out. Take a look. As we can see from the footage, there seems to be a black, triangle-shaped craft in the skies above Florida. Interestingly, it has 3 lights underneath with a larger red light in the center. Another thing that's interesting about this footage is that this craft is just sitting stationary in the sky without any visible signs of movement. I think the only way an object like this can be faked is with the use of CGI. Obviously, it can't be a plane or a bird or anything like that. What's especially interesting about triangular UFOs is that they all seem to be the same in appearance. A lot of sources claim that these types of UFOs are in fact man-made and are reverse-engineered alien spacecraft. So yeah, pretty mysterious stuff there. But what do you guys think about this video? Let me know in the comments down below, and I'll see you next time, Stargazers.
I didn't want to have to make this video, but I feel like at this point it is necessary for it to be known. So my brother, London, a few days ago, completely disappeared. Off the map, off the grid, gone. I have no idea where he is, where he could be. He didn't say anything, he didn't leave a note. He's just gone. So I haven't told the other guys yet. I haven't told anyone yet. No one really knows. So I just wanted to get that news out there. I'm gonna go downstairs now, and I'm gonna tell the other guys about what's happening. So, guys, you're probably wondering why I've called you here. There you go. Okay. So I haven't told anyone yet, but London has been missing for a few days now. I don't really know where he is or where he went. I haven't found any notes or anything, so I'm really worried about where he could be. So yeah.
All right. That's sad, I guess. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I don't really know the guy, so.
Well, he's my brother.
I know. I never really talked to him.
It sucks. He's gone. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm in my basement right now, and Leo's away on vacation, so for the week I'm actually taking over the channel. So I'm here with Rainier, and I'm going to interview him about the UFO hunt events. So, what do you remember? What do you remember about that?
Oh, the UFO. Oh, right, that video. So, I don't know, man. It was just weird, you know? Like, we went there, and I blacked out. I don't know, something like that.
Alright, so, we were walking in the woods, right?
Yeah, something like
that. And, from what I remember, you got really sick. Like, do you remember any of that?
Yeah, I mean, it was weird because, like, whenever I go over there, that area, I feel really strange. Like, I don't know, it's just...
Explain.
Like, something in my body is, like, feeling... like off, I guess. I can't really explain it. It just kind of just wants me to get out of there, and then something bad happens when I get closer.
Something bad. Would that be us? I don't know.
It was the thing that we saw in the sky, like the light.
Yeah. How do you think we got all the way? You know, how do you think we got from one spot to the next?
I don't really know. It's weird, as I said before. It's weird. I just I don't know. Like.
All right. For anyone wondering, basically we were out there and you know, the green light, and then poof, we're.
What is your obsession with the green light, anyways? Like, why'd you bring us everybody out there, and look at it. I mean,
You saw what happened.
I know.
You saw what happened when we were near it.
I'm just saying it's weird.
This is my interview, not yours.
Alright, James, listen to me.
So, what do you think the green light is?
I've thought about it. I mean, I don't know. I know you're like obsessed with it, but it's just there. It's probably a star, something. It's definitely not a UFO. That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, but we've seen it in so many different places.
I know. I mean, you don't think it's a UFO, do you?
I don't know what it is.
A little while now, especially now that London's gone. I just wanted to talk to you about Stargaze. I think you just appear over that one area nearby your house, and I mean, we could probably see it right now if we went out. You have to get close to see it in the day.
So you can see it during the day?
Yeah, but that's what we did. We did see it during the day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's sometimes it appears during the day, sometimes it doesn't. It just have to be close.
It's not a star then.
I was thinking maybe we could create our own channel with it. You know what I mean? Because you're a good editor. I mean, you did most of the editing in the beginning. You seem to like the idea of taking over the channel, considering what you did with the ARG in the beginning. And I wanted the channel for myself.
Do you think it could be about that area? I mean, you said you feel weird in that area. You think
Could
that
be.
and the green light are connected?
Yeah, probably has something to do with what my parents told me about ecohelix. I don't know.
You want to talk about that?
They just said it's bad. They didn't say anything else about it. The fact that we teleported there just makes you think it's something up with that.
Kind of complicated at the moment. It has something to do with, never mind, not just, forget I said that.
Look, man, if you want to go through with this, like, I don't care. Just as long as I'm making some money.
I don't really know. I don't think it really matters either way.
I don't know. There might be some connections there.
Yeah, no, don't worry. You're definitely make some money off of this. I'm gonna use whatever funds we get from Stargaze to... we'll definitely pay you, man. I was just wondering if you wanted to actually go through with it, because... if you decide, then... Sure, I guess.
We got some good information out of this. We got some good discussion out of this. And, yeah. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Alright, so before we begin, I just want to address the issue of the glitches. I know I've been trying to ignore it, but you know, it just seems like it's not going away. I'm not really sure why, to be honest. I read in the comments of my last video that there was some kind of message hidden in glitches, and if this is true, honestly, who knows what that could mean. I've been trying to contact my editor James about the whole thing, but he hasn't been responding, so I'm gonna keep trying to follow up on that, and I will let you guys know if anything develops. So anyways, let's get into the video. Alright, so today we're looking at a scientific report that claims that signals from the star Zeta Virginis have been detected. Now this is really mysterious, and the articles basically claim that these signals have quote-unquote unexplainable properties. I don't know what they can mean by this, and it's really ambiguous, but could this be legitimate evidence of long-range communication with another star system? And actually, looking at some facts about the Zeta Virginis star, it looks to be a main sequence star, much like the Sun. Honestly, this is more evidence that some kind of extraterrestrial species is attempting to make contact with us. Really weird stuff going on here, and be sure to tell me your thoughts down below. I'll see you next time, Stargazers.
Wanna go? Wanna go out? I think they're here. Let's go. I think they're somewhere over here. Yeah, they're here. Yo. It's quiet out.
No one brought their fishing rod?
Yeah, there's probably some fish out there.
Drive over.
Not bad.
Not bad?
A little traffic.
Yeah.
Other than that.
Yeah, this time. I mean, it's kind of expected.
Two frogs getting it on that.
What else?
2017, Troop 44. That was me. I served in Troop 44. For our country.
I lost an arm.
You lost a leg.
I heard a gun on me, like, I was wearing a helmet.
Clearly not. I would have protected you.
It's cool. That's cool.
Wait, what is knee pads and elbow pads?
Yeah, I should just get full
full protection, full body.
Motocross. Morgan. What do you guys think? Nice place?
Yeah.
Feeling so energized from
Kind
this
of the price you pay when you go outside.
outdoor retreat.
I'll take my indoors, nice air conditioned, nice.
Your tripod.
Yeah, the tripod, computers, information, technology. It's the way of the future,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I wish our view wasn't obstructed by this.
Yep.
There you go.
Brown water as far as the eye can see. I don't think you're missing much.
It's only 5 feet deep, and you still can't see the bottom.
Well, this is fun coming out here. A good time.
Yeah.
I'm all sweaty now.
Yeah, it's hot, buggy, but that's the outdoors, so. I had fun. You good, Rainier?
You just feel like...
What do you mean by that?
He's troubled. I don't blame him.
Yeah, what he's been through. Alright, Rainier. Thinking we should head home. Wrap it up here. It's getting late.
Welcome back, Stargazers, to another video. Today, James actually found a, well, for lack of a better word, we're going to call it a haunted house out in the woods. Why don't you tell them a little bit about it?
Yeah, so it's this little shack in the woods. I thought it would be really great to get some footage out there. It kind of just seems like haunted. A perfect place for us to talk about.
Yeah. So, hopefully we'll find something spooky, and we're gonna film it and bring it back. All right, enjoy the video. Okay, so James and I, we are on our way. Sorry that it's really dark. It's night. Obviously, it's the best time to do this kind of stuff. Wouldn't you agree, James?
Yeah, man.
No, sorry. So the shack is right through here.
We're gonna find some crazy stuff back there.
No, that's the dream. Honestly, maybe we should hope that we don't find anything crazy.
I don't know, man. Like.
Okay.
Well, ladies first.
I hate you. I want you to know if a bear or a monster attacks us, I'm going to trip you, leave it for you to eat.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
What do you it has no drugs. Look. No drugs. Alright, come on. Don't.
It's not even that big, dude. Look, it's tiny. We're just gonna be in and out.
There could be something.
Well, we're gonna be in and out in like 5 seconds, dude. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cause I'm not scared. Oh, there's nothing in here, dude.
Nothing?
Seriously, come on. Okay. Nope. Seriously. Nothing in here.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Oh, guys. Mystery solved.
I think this one is a bust. There's really.
Alright, get some footage of me.
Yeah. Here, can I see you?
Okay, so point your light down.
Okay.
Alright, so now that we're here, clearly nothing spooky. Debunked.
Yes.
So we thought we'd find some stuff, but unfortunately, nothing really is here.
Yeah. I just want to talk to you. Bad camera quality, by the way. It's just it's just really dark, and we're using flash. Just slice. It's just like, you know how it is. Okay, so I think that's gonna be it for tonight.
Welcome back to Stargaze, everybody. It's me, Leo, and with my editor, James, again. And we have something very important to say. So, go ahead.
Okay. I'll just start this off. I apologize. Some of the glitches in the videos, actually no, many of the glitches in the videos, that was all me. Some of the earlier ones definitely were real. Like, seriously, some of them were real. But for the most part, I thought they were cool. I took inspiration from them, and I put some glitches into the videos because I wanted you guys to be interested. And I know it's wrong. I shouldn't have done it, and I'm sorry.
So, yeah, that's basically the gist of it. We're very sorry. I will be taking on the editing from now on for Stargaze, and that's pretty much it. That's all we have to say.
Welcome back, Stargazers, to another video. And this one is gonna be a little hot, if you know what I mean. You see, I have some rather unfortunate news for you all, and that regards little Leo Floyd. It's kind of sad, I'm sorry. You see, Leo Floyd, he's going to be on a break for a while. He won't be coming back for some time. I'm sorry to break the news to you all, but this is just the way it's gonna be from now on. There wasn't much I can do. I guess he's feeling a little under the weather. So, we'll see if he shows up or not. However, this episode is going to be a little bit different. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about something that may pique your interest. You see, remember how I explained the whole situation with the doctors and how they made up this disease that I had? Well, I think I've cracked the case on this one. The government, yes, big baddies, the people controlling us all. In fact, they're probably even controlling what I'm putting online right now. They probably cut some parts out. They're probably the reason why the videos glitch out all the time. But I could be mistaken. The thing about the doctors and the government is that they're hiding something. They're hiding some kind of discovery that changed humanity forever. Except the common people, us, the public, we don't know about it. We don't know about this great discovery because they've covered it up. Yes, this discovery is called spectral frequencies, or spectral energy, if you will. Now, you may be wondering, what is spectral energy, Rainier? Well, this sounds ridiculous. It sounds like some kind of B-movie science fiction crap. Is it science fiction crap? Well, no, it is not. Because I think I have discovered what they put into my blood. Yeah, that stuff. Spectral energy. The government's covering it up. Leo Floyd would have been all over this one, because this certainly is spicy. Spectral energy, huh? You're probably asking, what is spectral energy? Well, I myself don't exactly know, but it seems to be some kind of extra-dimensional form of energy that we can't comprehend. It's so powerful that one drop of it could turn you into a monster. So I think that's what they did to me. But fear not, for the human part of me is almost complete. Welcome back, everybody, to another Stargaze video. I'm your host, Rainier, and today we're going to be talking about something a little different. So recently I've been researching something. I think there might be something wrong with my blood. I had a blood test and it just didn't seem right. So that's what I'm going to be telling you about today, because I have a spicy conspiracy cooking. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Get your tinfoil hats on, ladies and gentlemen, because this is revolutionary. Now, this may come as a shock to you, but I think I figured it out. I think I know what's wrong with me. It's because I'm happy. I have some kind of energy inside me. It doesn't quite add up with the rest of my organic bits, if you will. It's like a monster. But I think it's just a conspiracy anyways. I don't think it's real. I've been doing some tests, and that's the best I've come up with. For all we know, it could be some perfectly normal scientific explanation to why I'm strange, why I can't look at the sun, stuff like that. It's because maybe it's just normal. But to me, this doesn't seem normal. In fact, most doctors say it's not normal. They can't figure it out. They say it's some kind of disease. Some disease that I can't even pronounce, to be honest. And they can't even pronounce it either. They probably just made it up on the spot. And that's the problem. It's not real. It's all one big conspiracy, as Leo Floyd would have said. Just to be normal for one day. That's all I'm asking. Normal. Just to be normal. Why can't I have that, huh? Beats me. If there really is a God, well, he's certainly a cruel one.
Hey, it's me, James, obviously, and I just wanted to have like a me to you kind of talk, I guess. Everything on the channel is completely fake. It's all just a hoax. Leo, he did it for the views, I guess. But just don't believe any of it. It's all fake. But the green light, and you gotta believe me here. The green light and that thing we saw out there, it's true. I swear on my life. Look, the truth, it's not in the skies. We've been looking in the wrong place. It's not just a green light. That's not just what we're looking for. It's something in Ohio, and we can find it. Like, it's out there. But everything else, I'm sorry, but it's just not real.
After this scene, we're gonna head out this way. We're after the whole ritual thing in the garage.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna follow me out here. We're gonna cut in between. I'm gonna set the tripod out there so that we have that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go over the whole thing when we get to it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good way to send off the series, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna have like a credit scene, like a scrolling credits, have like the names of all of us on there. It'd be kind of dope, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking ideas like that, have stuff like that in there. Some fan service, maybe like a memorial for Leo Floyd, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Watch out for ticks here.
Yep.
Can't wait to end this whole thing.
I mean, it's
Series suck. Complete garbage.
I can't understand why I'm even watch it.
Glad to be finally sending it off with a bang.
Mm-hmm.
So this is gonna be the spot where we set up. I'll have the tripod out here. You're just gonna come out here and
Wait.
you're gonna just
Hold on.
the camera. I'll go over.
What is that? Wait. Did you see that? Dude, right there. Look.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there.
Look. It's. How do you not?
Oh, that's just a shade. Don't worry about it. They just appear random, usually in fields. I don't know. Can't really figure out their patterns. We can like include him if you want. Kind of like a little bit.
Are you okay? You okay?
Fine. Turn it off. Turn off the camera.
Okay.
As many of the viewers, you guys may know, Rainier has been taking over the channel here, Stargaze. I don't really know how. I didn't give him permission. I never gave him the login or anything like that. So I have no idea how or why he's doing this. But more importantly, a few days ago, I was in London's room, and I, kind of a note left behind by him. It doesn't really make much sense. The only thing that I can make out from this is that he says, well, he mentions a place called Verdant Falls. That's where this note claims he is. I don't know where that is. I'm sure I can find out. But I'm gonna be headed there to Verdant Falls in a few days probably. And I'll find out what happens and I'll update. So, concerning back to Rainier, what I am gonna do right after I finish recording this actually, is I'm gonna head on over to his house and I'm gonna confront him about this whole situation, get his side of the story, see what he has to say to defend himself. So, yeah, I'll be heading over right about now to do that. Alright, so basically here at Rainier's house, this is it right here, okay? So, I'm here to talk to him. Well, I'm here to confront him, that's what it is. Okay, perfect.
Wow.
You're right there. Oh, look who else is here. Yeah, huh? Look, James is there too. It's you two, palling around, taking over my channel.
Yeah, star of the show.
Yeah, I'm the star of the show. Last I checked, it's my show, huh? What do you know about this?
I'm just here for
you. Oh, okay.
Film the finale.
Yeah, finale of my show. How's that?
You wanna find out what's behind these cold eyes. You'll just have to blow your way from this
Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to wake up. How's it feel? Must feel good, doesn't it? Real good. Oh, little Leo. How does it feel being so weak? So incapable. Must be a shame. Must be a real shame being you right now. Yeah. Sucks, doesn't it?
At least I'm not crazy.
Crazy? I wouldn't say I'm crazy.
What'd you call it?
Not human.
Oh, that's new.
Not human. That's the unfortunate side effect of what they did to me. You don't understand, do you? That's why I need you. You and your lifeblood. Quiet. You won't feel a thing. Finally. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment to finally heal the half of me. The half they poured into me, injected into my veins. Yes, I'll kill you right now. I'll take your blood. I will place the monster that they put inside of me.
Leo. Leo, are you okay?
No.
Dude. It happened again. Look, man. The green light, it's not what we thought it was. It's not a UFO. It's not a UFO. It's not in the skies. It's on the ground. It's in Ohio. The truth is in Ohio.
The truth. About the green light?
Yeah.
The one London was looking for.
What?
London was looking for the green. That's why he went missing.
Dude,
that's where he went.
It's not what we thought it was.
You know what it is?
Just trust me, okay?
Do you know what it is?
No, I mean, not exactly, but it's not what we thought it was.
You knew that, and you didn't tell me. And my brother went looking for it, and you didn't tell him.
No, I guess. Look, just trust me on this, okay?
Hey, you're making that hard.
I know, look, I screwed up. I made some bad choices. Just please, it's not what we thought it was. It's different.
Where the hell are you going? Is this even Ohio?
I don't know.
Got a bigger problem.
What?
Right behind you.
Just stay here. I'll go deal with this. Rainier. You okay? You good? It happened again. Look. Come on. Come on, get up. Let me help you. Come on.
It's happening again.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yep.
Oh, God.
What's going on, dude? What's happening?
You don't understand.
I don't. Just make me understand.
I'm not like the rest of us. I'm not like the rest of you guys.
Yeah?
My body's different. These kind of things.
Crazy.
Stay out of this.
These kind of things, we're in it right now. We're in the field.
Yeah, we're in a field. Of course we are.
No, not like that. It's like a portal.
A portal?
Like a gateway kind of thing to another dimension.
That
all this stuff, this energy.
It just doesn't.
Like a kind of ghost food or something. I don't know.
I don't get what you're saying.
My body, my physiology, my mind is different. They screwed it up. I can't see well.
Who screwed it up?
Ego helix.
Of course.
Whenever I enter one of these fields, which I don't know where they could be, they pop up at seemingly random. But they seem to be in this general area of this site. They cause me to convulse. Start to go crazy.
Okay. I get you're going through some stuff. I get not everything's right, but look,
No, I'm not human. See, Ego Helix. What they do is they do tests, genetic engineering on organisms like plants, animals. They're trying to save humanity. I can't figure out why they're doing this. This is not saving anybody. But for the longest time, they've only been doing it on plants.
Yeah.
Animals and stuff like that, but never on humans. I was the first. They filled me with this stuff, this spectral energy. And I'm not the same. I'm crazy. Like he said, I'm crazy.
Look, just come on. You don't know where we are.
No, we don't. We could be anywhere.
It's just
teleports you at random. But one thing I know is I'm a clone.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat detected. Security system online. Threat detected. Security units move to intercept. Security units move to intercept.
They're looking at the most advanced weapon system ever developed by man. The synthetic humanoid Evangelion. You will be the pilot.
We are go for launch! Evangelion Unit 1, move out!
Way up high, please tell me you will never realize that I inspire the dreams that guide you, baby. I'll follow the winds that bring the cold, baby. I'll light a fire in your soul, baby. The lightest touch of feathers falling, my love may be invisible, but I inspire the dreams that guide you, baby. You're half a world away, but in my mind I whisper every single word you say, and before you sleep at night, you pray to me, your lucky star, your singing satellite. Your singing
Temperature is 47 degrees under fair sky.
Heave over. The top of the shoulder. I don't know, right?
This thing sucks. I'm gonna demonstrate to the camera. Why this light is broken. They sent me a faulty one and I can't get a refund. Look, watch.
Yeah.
It works. But if you like touch it, it just turns off.
Then don't touch it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But sometimes it's just like random. It just randomly turns off. But we have to bring this one out because it's actually battery powered. Yeah, we're using that phone.
Is this like a flip phone or just like a...
Yeah, it's a flip phone.
Yo, it's a Kin. I used to have a Kin.
Wire's like dangling.
How hot is it?
Really hot. It's like 100 degrees in this suit.
Aidan, where are we going?
We're going to the park. Right now.
To film what scene?
The opening.
The opening.
Action.
Crap. Gotta go.
Yeah, but there's no audio.
Aidan, speak Japanese.
Pikachu, Pokemon,
Speak Japanese.
Mario. Wait, what?
Mario?
For once in my life. For once in my life, I have a live audience. This is a great day. This is a great day to be me. I'm gonna have to write this down in my diary.
You okay?
No. It's the heat. The heat is getting to me.
Really?
No.
Oh.
I'm doing it for... I just want to get this over with.
No, the only true test to being an actor.
What?
Can you do voiceovers? And can you fake cry?
Okay. I can't fake cry anymore.
Oh.
I kind of have to, like, pinch myself a few times to do that. I mean, obviously I haven't tried it, but I can do voiceovers. Voiceovers of what?
Anything.
What do you mean?
Just literally just voiceovers.
What do you...
Just
define voiceover.
Like, if you're a voice actor, like, can you make it work?
Yeah, sure.
Well, you're an actor.
We're using this as a backlight.
Put it in the middle of the street.
Yeah, can you actually?
Just stand here. Just road guard.
Basically, we're using it as a backlight because it looks better at night if you have a backlight.
Huh, that rhymed. That must be true.
It is true. Matthew.
What?
So you know what to do?
I'm getting on the bike.
Yeah. And you're gonna look around before you do that, alright?
Don't mess up, Matt.
What?
Don't mess up.
Listen, I'll try not to mess up, but I can't promise anything.
Camera's rolling.
I'm only a professional.
And action.
Yeah, man.
Alright, cut. Go back.
Be my 15th subscriber, please.
Okay. That's good.
Nice job.
How did you do that?
Inside?
No, we're gonna bring the light. It's gonna be outside the window down there.
I'm gonna put this inside because the camera's gonna be inside.
Jacob, you're like a shooting star.
Just flies off. The camera's gonna be a hard shot. It's gonna be literally in my room.
Nice.
And it's gonna be looking out the window.
Yo, well, what's good? I'm hanging out at my boy, Aidan Chick's house. You know, we recording a video. It's lit. We making a movie. We making big bucks. We gotta be on Hollywood. It's gonna be great. All right. I'll keep y'all posted on what happens next. I'll keep y'all posted on the scenes we doing next. I don't even know, dude. It's gonna be lit. I might be out here all night. I might not even be alive when this video is seen by anyone. But you know, sometimes it really do be like it do. And that's the facts.
The moon landing was bullheck.
Liddy.
Okay. Camera's rolling.
Okay.
And action.
I found Phil Swift's Instagram.
Nice. That's
Look.
amazing.
It is actually him. Hold on, let me turn my brightnesses all the way up.
I don't want to work. I just want to bang my head with flex tape.
Wow.
What? Alright, let's...
Hey guys, I've been reading some of the comments on Instagram. Some people think they can eat the Flexio family of products. You can. Don't eat them. Don't ingest them in any shape or form. They're not to be eaten. You can coat, seal, and protect, but don't eat them. That would cause a lot of damage.
Oh my god. Okay. 20. No, 16 is good. Alright. And action. Yeah, but
I already know the first one. I'm just gonna
action.
How is that possible? How is this possible?
The concentration is interesting here. Just weird. That freaks me out. You have the battery?
Yeah, I brought both because I didn't know which one was which.
Oh, yeah, they're both. Well, they both are just the same thing, but like.
But like, I didn't know which one was charged and not charged, so I'll just leave those there.
Okay, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do this.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Oh my god.
You know we had to do it to him. We can do a live Q&A on my Twitch one day. It's gonna be a live Q&A.
I'm gonna be there for that, honestly.
We're gonna do a Q&A with the cast and the like the 2 crew members, but like that's fine. The crew members you guys can ask the crew members questions if you want, but like mainly Jacob and I, because you know like.
They're forcing me to do this.
No, we're not.
If
it's
I wasn't
okay.
here, you wouldn't have audio.
They stole me from my home.
Yeah, he does our audio. He's good at holding up a stick. I mean, that's what he does.
And giving advice for lines.
He gives advice. He's like our acting coach. I mean, Aidan really is the real acting coach, but that's okay. And then we have Jacob over here, the co-star.
All right, so
the boy.
They have me in a cage in the basement.
What are you playing right now?
Minecraft.
Just playing Sand Zigzag Challenge. Playing some Sand Zigzag Challenge.
I'm on level 11.
And then of course we've got the boy. The one and only, it's Aidan Chick, and he's like the director and he films stuff.
That wasn't
I mean, yeah.
And so we're gonna do a Q&A, right? We're gonna do a Q&A.
Basically,
Sure. Maybe announce is better because like this vlog's probably not gonna make the cut.
Shoot, Ian, I'm sorry. I want to know if you're okay. The thing is here. I don't know where, but. It's here! Call me. Lemons are just...
Matthew, you're just gonna stare at the camera, okay?
I'm doing a bit! Alright. Lemons are just citrus plus sour orange. Life did not give us lemons. We created them. That was dumb.
Is that all?
Don't smoke weed. Smoke Jesus.
Noah.
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 Everything is.
Noah. When are your parents?
Noah.
Noah.
When are your parents coming? Alright, camera's rolling. Noah. When are your parents coming home?
Dude, we're about to play some Fortnite on the GameCube right here.
It's the port, man. They ported it over.
Ported it to GameCube. Hate when this happens.
Hey, when that Fortnite.
Really do be like that sometimes.
It really do.
No. Matt, this is a pretty fun game we're playing.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I love that game.
Action. Okay. I have to get this shot though. Then start cruising as you like go past the tower and look towards the tower as I pan up here.
Like, right here. That's good. Right there? Okay.
Okay, so we have 3 minutes of battery left on this camera.
I blame Josh.
Yeah, because we kept it on the whole time. So yeah, we're going to go and see if we can see the tower from here. We're doing the opening shot, and we're doing the shot after the opening scene. Like the last shot in the scene.
Nice.
And we finished everything else for the opening scene.
Pretty excited for this movie.
Yeah. This one, I like this one a lot. I think this one is going to be better than the last one.
We're aiming for 2,000 views.
Because last time I would give the last one a 1 star out of 10 stars. We got to get to 10 out of 10. Now this one we're gonna get
what movie was that again?
What?
The last one?
What?
What was the last movie?
LSD.
LSD, right? That was a
1 out of 10.
That was a 1 out of 10.
We're aiming high. We're aiming
We're
for
aiming
a 2.
high. We're aiming high this time. We're aiming for a 2. Last one, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't acting.
That scared me.
As I was saying, last movie, I don't think I acted as good as I could have. So this time, you know,
Yeah.
I'm trying my best, and Jacob is too. So
Yeah. So we're gonna try.
we're gonna try.
Next one, I don't know, psionic. I gotta figure out like what I'm doing.
You gotta figure out what you're doing.
Yeah.
You gotta figure that out.
I don't know if you can see the tower from here. That's the thing. If we can't, it'll be put in post. I'm doing it in post. Cause I'm
So pretty much, last movie was a 1. We're aiming for a 2.
Next one's gonna be
Next
3.
one, we're aiming for a 3.
I gotta work it out though. All right, so today we're on the set of the intro scene, or also known as the Channel 7 South broadcasting site. So yeah, I just built this entire thing. It's for the intro and also the scene with the guy from the Channel 7 site.
Okay. Do a little dance.
You guys play Fortnite way too much.
Said that my Bakugan were better than his.
No, but mine are bigger than his.
Yeah, well, mine are better.
Yeah, but mine are bigger.
The bigger ones have the most power level.
Exactly.
Okay, we're getting ready to film this one.
Do you want anything?
I don't even remember.
Look at this spider. Oh my
Look at this
lord.
speeder boy.
That's huge, dude.
Why do you have so many spiders?
I don't know.
Chanto. This guy's just not moving.
Pet it.
Any more? Are there any more?
No.
Pet it?
I hope not. This place is look at that. Look at those weeds down there. Yeah, if he's gonna be quieter, you want to get it closer. Yeah, you good.
Okay, just really don't need a shot.
That's good.
Like,
You're good.
okay.
And action.
Where are you going?
That was way too quiet.
You want me to say action? I'm gonna say action. Alright.
It's a wrap.
Yo! Guess we're done.
Okay,
We
so
finally go home after years and years of service. Put it down. So we out here filming the interloper.
and action. Oh Jesus Christ!
This is just one shot.
One shot.
Worked major, Steve.
Can you not?
I'm not gonna shut so I can lie down in the hallway.
Okay, have fun.
Oh my god.
Action.
So, I'm really not sure what happened, but I was riding my bike earlier today and I saw someone.
Okay.
Wow, legendary.
Jacob, do the Kobe shuffle.
This time, actually get some good footage instead of last time. It was like
This is good footage.
You could not see anything because it was so shaky. Hello? Yes, this is Malcolm speaking. Like that, okay?
Why all these people gotta die? Just go into game mode 1.
It's logic.
Why all these people don't have homes? Just go into game mode 1 and build yourself a house.
You have infinite materials, guys.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey guys, we're vlogging here, and this is Jacob. Dude. Oh my god.
Okay. So today, what are we gonna do, Malcolm? What are we gonna do today?
I don't know.
We're gonna play Minecraft.
We're gonna be playing Minecraft
on the Switch.
but vlogging style. So Jacob, get your Switch out.
Alright, we're gonna play Minecraft.
We're gonna be playing Minecraft. Eden, you wanna get in my vlog?
This is
You're in
not
my
good.
vlog. He's in my vlog.
Yeah, okay. Camera's rolling, and action.
I don't know, man. Guess I'm just having a hard time getting used to everything.
Good. Brandon, your shadow was like casting over him.
Oh.
You don't have to do it again.
Gotcha.
Try. I just want another roll so that it's good.
Okay, camera's rolling. And wait, it's not ready.
Matthew.
Oh Jesus.
Jokes with Jacob.
Well, what do you call dog waste?
What?
Is a threat to the health of our children and degrades our town.
No. You literally just.
I did not.
You literally just
I
read
came
that.
up- no,
You
that was-
literally
that was-
just read that.
No, that's just there coincidentally. I
Jacob,
came
we
up with
need,
that in my
okay,
head.
we need a few good jokes, Jacob.
Yeah. Okay. What do you call dog waste?
Jacob, any more jokes?
Yeah, I got a good one. What do you call a mailbox that's white?
Huh?
A white mailbox. What's brown? What's brown and sticky?
Huh?
A stick.
God!
Camera's rolling.
Yeah!
Okay, ready? Please, the camera has been rolling for 13 seconds. 13 seconds, I've been waiting.
Okay.
Action. Pretty good. I like the name. Hello. Bring in the wires. It's a fun time. It's really fun.
Nothing like wires to get the day started.
Camera's rolling. And action.
I'm not just a YouTuber.
Okay.
No.
How do I say it?
Matthew, you kind of did that.
Wait, do I glance over at him?
Yeah, because he's gonna be like right here. Like imagine him here, right here.
Alright.
Okay. All right, watch out for the wires. Move that crap behind.
Jacob. Break a leg. Literally.
Alright.
All right, ready? Camera's rolling. And action.
So, Malcolm, how are you liking this new school? Gonna talk? I don't know that.
Did you want me to do that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's what Jacob did.
Too far.
Just do your lines so we can eat.
Camera's rolling and action.
Dude, it's fine. It's a new school and everything, and you know, it's not. Everyone is not as easy to get along with, and you know, not everyone is easy to get along with. I understand where you're. Okay.
Ready?
It's hard.
Show him
It's
the
hard
lines.
for
Show him the
me.
lines. Come over here, Matthew. Like so, where
Okay.
where Malcolm would be positioned.
Malcolm X.
Okay, ready? And action.
Dude, it's fine. I mean, it's a new school and everything, and you know, not everyone is easy to get along with. I understand what you're going through.
No, it's not just that.
What do you mean?
Wait, crap.
Yeah, I'm getting this.
Great.
Bum, bum,
What was the other way? Okay.
bum,
It was the other way.
What do you mean the other way?
Like you were lying down the other way, like face up.
Dude, I'm documenting everything.
Okay, that's good. Alright, here we go.
Jacob.
What? Nothing. Just pay attention. Pay attention to Aiden.
Pay attention to Aiden. There's two cameras on me. I don't like this. What are my lines again?
Yeah, spread your arms out. But yeah, I forgot to fix the.
What are my
the light.
lines?
Nothing.
Oh, you don't have any lines?
Whoa.
Dude, you're gonna. Oh.
Watch out.
You're gonna. Something's gonna fall on me.
No, it's not.
This pillow.
Crust. Oh, wait.
no.
It's pretty interesting.
Jacob.
What?
There we go.
This is a threat, and I have it documented on this camera.
Don't know. I can just delete it when I'm home.
Just
bum 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 bum. Dun, dun.
What? What's this? Ridley.
Film of you guys, but
Yeah, great. My body. Okay, so wait, hold on. This is how you hold it. So this thing again, we want this thing to be on this side, so it's hanging down. So I pull this over here. And then you want it to hold it like this.
Yeah.
So you got like some space in between there and there.
Yeah.
And then
Jacob, come look at what I'm filming.
So I'm gonna like
Except for the wires, that's the hard part.
I'm gonna try to stand between the children and the camera.
Yo, Brandy Bowser.
So,
dude, Inception.
Next thing.
It's Inception,
Watch
dude.
out for the camera.
Dude, it's Inception.
Okay, Aiden, describe now that it seems they've gone, like what these people were doing.
There was this one car just sitting there, and then this other dude comes in just like full speed. No, you just see a giant dust cloud coming up, and the dude drifts around. He's like, so these dudes came up to us, and they wanted to know what we were doing.
Yeah.
So then the dude wanted to steal my camera. It was really fun. And
Well, said he wanted to.
He said he wanted
jokingly,
to. Yeah, I was jokingly.
Implied to be jokingly.
Yeah, that goes there.
We're on. Our security is on red alert though.
Yeah.
Highlighted.
Miles, go get him.
Yeah.
Miles, get a video of Miles.
Dude, he's right there.
Yeah. There he is.
Security, get him.
Edit him in
Dogs.
post.
All right, I will.
Put him in post.
Demons, suck his soul out.
And that's all I have to say. It was a fun experience.
All right. You didn't need this to know it.
That's true.
What am I doing again?
Action. Do it again.
We got a drifter, boys.
I'm gonna die.
When I went over and he said, "My name is
I'm gonna
Matthew,"
die of
and I
asthma.
was just like, "My name's Matthew." I'm zoomed into your face.
What?
I'm zoomed into your face.
Film it.
Watch out!
Oh no, he stopped. He stopped. Aiden, look at me.
Like wait for a while.
Aiden.
Yeah, this is.
Aiden.
That's the part in the end where like the
Aiden. I think it's soft.
Be ready for the drift.
Watch out!
No, they parked the car.
Always ready.
They parked.
Always be ready.
Always be ready.
Just
Self-drifting car.
You never know when the drifts will happen again.
Whoa.
Back, we need you.
No, you hurt my feelings. I'm quitting.
Matthew, we're doing dialogue.
Matthew, you don't have any benefits. It's quit.
We don't have any benefits.
We're gonna
Yeah, Aiden,
unionize.
what are our benefits of being on the film? Huh?
Starting a union.
Yeah, we're gonna start a union, and we want equal pay as.
Matt, I want you to film how on the door it says someone wrote "I poop here."
It said I've been in here.
No, right there.
No, and then also just "I poop here."
I poop.
All right, so what we're gonna do?
That's funny. So the sun is
Vanished.
the sun, as you can see from the rays, is almost
The
out,
rays.
and we're waiting for the sun to be fully out, so we can.
It's about fully out any second now.
Any second now, the sun will
Any
be out.
second now.
Oh, look
Any
at,
second.
look at the dog.
Yeah, we gotta wait for the dogs as well. Then
The
then we're
dogs.
ready to roll though.
Because I don't want to scream.
Because then there's gonna be a dog in the background. It's be like, why is there dogs? I thought the world was ending. And action.
Sorry, I thought I.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Camera's rolling. And action.
You asked me to ride out here. Now look what's happening.
Ugandan TV viewer.
hand with the porta potty
God,
juice,
no.
dude.
Porta potty juice.
Yo, it's gamer
The
girl
most
juice.
sanitary gamer moment.
It's gamer girl juice, bro.
Gamer girl juice.
Gamer girl pee. I would appreciate the consumption of gamer girl pee right now.
Dude, I would appreciate it really hard, bro. Yo, remember the guy who
are they vloggers? I think he's a vlogger.
that's good. That was perfect. So we have a bit of predicament here. We're about to film. Also, we gotta hope that that blue sky over there like comes over here, because yeah, we need the perfect conditions for this scene. So right now we're going to try a social experiment. This is gonna be very epic. Yeah, Matthew, you're going the wrong direction. You're going the wrong direction.
Dude, I'm playing some sick VR.
All right, wait. So what are we doing with this? Are we actually going to use this for advantage, or we're just going to meme around? You're going to go into a puddle, by the way. You might want to not go there. Wait, come over here. Do you know where my voice is?
Yeah.
All right, follow me. Just follow me. Follow. All right. Are we using this as a device, or what? What are we doing with this?
Dude, I'm peeping and creeping. That sounds really wrong.
I'm just gonna roll. Please do not hit the camera. Nice shot.
I'll do my.
Okay, keep going. I just need to get footage of this. Whoop. I'll move out of the way if it looks like it's coming in. Nice shot.
That was.
Okay, do one where you miss it on purpose, but hit the backboard. One more time. Whoa, that was close. That grazed my shoulder. I felt that. Okay, that's good.
That's stuff.
Yeah, that's stuff.
Aidan, it has come to my attention that the sun, after doing my sun dance, the sun has come out.
Yeah.
What do you think about
I think
this?
we should do the sun dance again.
Okay. Would you like to demonstrate for the audience?
I don't know what the sun dance is.
Well, you know what the sun dance is. I just saw you doing the sun dance.
What do you mean?
You just did the sun dance.
You're the one who did it.
No. You did it.
No, you did it.
Can you at least do an epic sun sun chant?
I was about to say, listen to it. Sick.
Guacamole, yo, I got avocados from Mexico, yo. Super Bowl commercial 2014. That's what I'm talking about. Emmett up in there in the lighting booth. You know, I see him. I can't even see him. Oh, he's in the dark. Cause I can't see him. Even though I see those two lights out there, you know. I can't, you know. I can see it all. I see it all.
Well, that's actually
all right, next thing, Jack. What we're doing is we're gonna get a shot of you coming over here and pulling the car to the side of the road. All the way to do.
Like parallel to
Yeah, parallel. Okay.
Say hi.
You want to go to one of those spots that's wide so I can pull off into the grass or something like that?
Ready, camera's rolling. Let me just call the top. And action. Okay, you were in that shot at the end.
I'm sorry.
You were
Someone's gotta hold the.
So we just got here at the park.
Okay. Gotta hold this open for Parker.
There's a bunch of kids. That one kid right there on the swing.
Ah!
Shut up, Parker.
You bastard.
He was making Roblox noises. So that's kind of awkward.
Are you recording?
No.
We're going straight across.
No, I'm not.
No, no.
No one holds it for Parker. He moved
There's a
it out
couple
of the
people
way.
over there with their dog. 2 dogs. Oh my gosh.
That'll be
It's like dogception, dude.
For free, obviously, but like I'll pay money.
Okay, I mean, if you want, I mean, I'll probably use my, because I'm gonna use one of my Canon cameras for behind the scenes.
Dude, is it Canon? Is it even?
Anyways, today, what?
Put my eye directly in the frame.
Anyways, today we're filming some.
This is the mastermind director behind all Tempest Films.
We're doing some stuff with the creature. Doing some
I'm a
night
creature.
scenes. Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal today. It's kind of.
No big deal. Just filming a blockbuster movie.
Yeah, we're not really doing much
this
today.
one's going big.
This
Past
one's
Sundance.
Yeah, we're
Dude,
going to
this
Sundance.
This one's
They're
gonna be
gonna
on.
theater near you.
This one's gonna be on Netflix.
Rolling and action.
Hey Jordan, how do you think of your song lyrics? Hey Jordan, how do you think of your song lyrics?
Jordan, how do you think of your song lyrics?
God, that face is. Yo, Jordan, how do you think of those lyrics?
Bro, what are you doing? Camera's rolling.
Take 473.
And action. Alright, so here is my setup for the album cover for Mirrors and Monsters. But what I've done right here is pretty basic. I just used a wire, just put a wire down and then put some caution tape, taped it across using these boxes like that to add some depth. And then I just have like an LED light here and that works just to light the scene.
You're supposed to be on the right side of the
And action, straight at the camera. Faster. A little faster than that.
Wow, he sucks at that.
Like, more like running, but like limping. Yeah, like that. Quiet, quiet. We need this. Camera's rolling. And action. Ah, I focused too far back. Camera's rolling. And action. Okay, that was good.
Yes! Second try!
I gotta get a shot of the TV.
That was like your 3rd try. What are you talking about?
Well, it was because Brandon, that doesn't count as a try.
Whatever. Blame the little brother.
Shut your slander.
Classic.
Camera's rolling. And action.
He's practically famous around here.
Yeah, just redo it.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to see on the B-roll, but that cloud, that giant cloud, it's dark and full of ash, it looks like.
Place, I think there might be in a clearing.
Yeah, that's not normal at all. Is it hiding an alien mothership? What is it?
First contact?
This is how it all happens. Happens in New Jersey.
Okay, camera's rolling. And action. Oh
my god, that's so dope. That's
it's so bright.
That's not even the brightest setting. That's at the lowest.
Do the brightest,
That's both of them on.
Oh
I'm
my
orange off.
I can feel the heat coming off that thing.
It's gonna drain the battery if I turn it, leave it on. So
Let's try not to destroy it right now.
Alright.
This concludes B-roll segment number 1 of today's filming.
And action. Nice.
Good?
Keep going.
Keep going?
Yeah. I messed that one up. Let's do it again.
Are you kidding me?
Keep going, keep going.
I did the amount.
I know. Wait, no, hang on.
Wait, we're filming down here?
No, we're filming this stuff.
If I fall down these stairs because I can't see,
it is
Aidan
significantly cooler.
I know, it's nice. Alright, put this stuff in.
Do you even Lego, bro?
Put the mic
Here it comes up. Here it comes up.
Yo, I'm just chilling out here. You already know how it be. I'm just doing a little vlogging, guys. Just letting the peeps know, you know, what it do.
You're stupid.
Gotta fix that thing.
Here it comes up. Wait, this goes down?
Yeah.
Here it comes up. Here it comes up.
Camera's rolling. And action.
Hey man, I mean, I haven't seen you in a long time. Last, since that reunion thing.
No.
Okay, I don't
That was
remember.
horrendous. No.
Just say the line.
Okay.
Alright, camera's rolling.
It is.
And action. And action. Oh, you're so close. Memory card started working. All right, we're about to. We just finished shooting the scene where Parker's character goes to his house.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's really orange because this camera's garbage. All right, so now we're gonna go outside and shoot the night scene, which is directly before the scene we just shot. And actually, we already shot this scene. Well, not the outside, but the indoor one here. But I didn't like it, so we just did it again, and it's way better. It's like 10,000 times better than the one we did it before, which was at my house. And I feel like we shoot too much stuff in my house, and it gets boring because the lighting sucks in my house. All right, let's head out. Camera's rolling. Let me just and action. Let's see. I didn't like that shot too much.
Sorry, we're not using the audio. Sorry. You're okay. There's no audio.
Alright, so this is day number 3 of production on Rockstar. We set up our boom mic here because we don't have any operator for the boom mic. So today we were just we're kind of improvising. This wasn't supposed to happen, but we ended up being able to film this anyways, which is good because I mean this is one less filming day that we have to deal with. So yeah, we got Parker over there. We had the guitar. This guitar is actually broken.
Can you stop?
Okay, let's do it one more time.
Oh my god!
I need to be perfect. I'm sorry.
Man, you know, it's just things you find in your life, you know, anything, you know what I mean? I just said, you know, like 4 times.
We're like a little before the gate ends, okay?
Ew.
While you're running. So.
No, I know, but do you want me to?
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to use that.
Okay.
Camera's rolling. And action.
Okay.
All right, try again one more time.
Oh my god.
All right, so we are showing the premiere of Rockstar. Everybody's here.
Yo.
Okay, Sandro.
It's crazy. It's like the same couch. Yellow static.
What's about to happen?
So good.   Aiden, so good.   So good.   So good.   So good.   So good.   So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.   So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.    So good.  'Cause
Alright, hey everybody, this is Aidan from Tempest Films, and today I just want to do a quick video showcasing my DSLR rig, which recently I have pretty much completely decked out. It's pretty much complete at this point. So this is it right here. This is what I'm going to be using for shooting a lot of my, well, probably all of my short films. And I just want to go through and explain every bit of it. So right off the bat, we have the what the heck, Lumix GH5 right here. And it's the camera that I'm using. I've got a 14 to 140 millimeter lens right there. It's a zoom lens, as you can probably tell. And yeah, I mean, it's a really good camera. I really like it for my short films, and it's a upgrade from my previous cameras. Next up here is the follow focus, and this just helps me focus way easier. Just switch this little knob right here, and yeah, you can focus, just to follow focus. Nothing really special here. And then we got the matte box, you know, just like on all DSLR rigs, pretty self-explanatory. Same with the arm handles here. These are just to make it easier to carry, I guess. Back here, I recently got this. This is the like a shoulder pad thing where it just makes it easier to rest on your chest or something. This little thing right here, this actually is supposed to connect to a shoulder pad that goes over your shoulder, and this one just goes on your chest. Now the reason I don't have this on is because it's a lot harder to hold it with this thing, because it's like really big and it's got a weight on the end, so that's why I don't usually put it on. It's only for certain occasions. And up here, this is the C arm, and then I've got just a handle on top here, so then you can hold it from the top. It just makes it easier to get shots where, you know, it's down low, the camera's down low or whatever. This rig is actually fairly easy to hold. However, there's one problem that I have with this rig, and I'm still trying to figure it out. I've been like messing around with the configurations and whatnot. I've just got this monitor, and the reason it's not on is because it's out of power. So yeah, but the problem is it makes this side a lot heavier than this side. So when I'm holding it, you would need like two hands on the whole rig in order to make it stable and even. Otherwise, this side just droops down further than this side, and that's a problem when you're trying to film. So I'm still trying to figure that out. I probably need a counterweight or something on this side. It was fine before I got the monitor. It's just now the monitor is adding a lot of weight to this side of the rig, so I'm going to have to figure out how that works. But yeah, so far the monitor is working pretty good. I like the image quality it's producing. There's a lot of settings on here actually that you can mess around with, so I'll be exploring that and, you know, just figuring out what to do with this monitor. Actually, when I first got it, I didn't realize that you can turn down the volume with one of the buttons up here. So I was like, oh, I want this feedback loop. It's really annoying sounding. But I realized you can just, you know, turn down the volume like that. So yeah, there's a few other things that I don't have on here, like my microphone. But I do have my headphones. These are the headphones. I have two pairs of these actually. So I have one that's just attached here, and I have a splitter up here. And the reason this is useful is so I can have another one with a really long extension cord, and that's for the person with the boom mic. Now, a lot of people with booming, they get like an external audio recorder. Now, the thing is, I don't have money for that right now. I spent way too much on all this stuff, so I can't really get that, and this works fine. So there's a lot of wires, but, you know, I think it'll get the job done. So yeah, that's pretty much it for my rig. I like how it turned out. It's actually really OP looking at this point. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good, and I can't wait to use it for my first short film that I'm going to begin shooting on. Which I think I'll be shooting on Monday. We're going to start Monday, and yeah, that's all I had to say for this video. Thanks guys for watching, and bye.
minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Show us your skills.
Day one of production on Lockwood Hills, and right now we're doing some audio stuff. So we're setting up the audio, just getting some room tone and background voices.
Can you go into more detail?
Yeah, so this is this wire is an extension for the headphones, to the boom op.
What kind of wire is it?
It's just an extension wire for the...
Make and model?
I don't know. Okay, and it's all tangled up because somebody tangled it up.
You're docked $10 worth of pay.
Yeah. How did you do this? It was all nice and... It was all nice before.
It was your car.
Hey,
Really?
gamers.
I don't think it was the car.
I think it was.
That was real cute, Marcus. Welcome to my vlog. Today, we're trying to find Smallfoot. Look, there he is. Look how small his feet are. Wow. Truly horrifying. Let's keep going, gamers.
This man, if you see this man, please call the cops. He is wanted in 9 counties for mass murders. Please. We need this man to be caught.
Start looking up and then just like look down.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of you, Matthew. Do it.
Shut up, Mark. Why do you have to say that?
Because it's true.
I beat you fair and square.
I beat you I beat
Shut up.
every single time.
Shut up. That's a lie. I beat you the last 2 times. Alright, what's up? Aidan.
Yo, what's up? It's me, the director.
So, we're doing an interview for you. First question is going to be, what was your inspiration for Lockwood?
Oh, this is a good one because there's actually 3 main inspirations. The first one is The Shining, but it's like The Shining mixed with Stranger Things, but also mixed with Marble Hornets. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the 3 main inspirations for Lockwood Hills.
Alright, how do you deal with us?
How do I deal? Dude, that's a good question. I really, I don't know.
With great difficulty.
Yeah, really. We're in Marble Hornets now.
It's like a live action, right?
No, it's like...
Guys, we've entered the realm of Marble Hornets. Here, does anyone want the camera?
I want the camera.
It's recording?
Serving it up. Gary's way. Am I on film?
Yeah, Mark.
Was good, was good. Was good.
Mark, I got you. Hold on. Let me get that flashlight.
I'm on this film right now, dude.
It did nothing. This doesn't help me, this flashlight.
Really?
Wait, let me see. That does not help.
I'm dark, that's why I'm bad out here.
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, Mark, what do you have to say about the economy?
Man, the economy? Oh, man, communism is the answer, dog.
Uh-huh.
This capitalism, democracy, it's not working. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Even acting is just, it's just entertaining. It's just...
Hey, I think you should make a film that has like 20 characters, but you play 20.
You play all 20? All
and you just like...
Matthew, I wonder what that sounds like. Alright, let's do it again.
Different color t-shirts. Different color t-shirts.
Yo, hold the boom pole correctly. Alright, ready?
Watch out, Aidan.
Yo, get the... Is it ready?
Yes, it's recording. Audio.
Wait.
Ready.
What the hell?
And...
Okay.
Ready.
Yo, guys, keep the... Is it good in my head?
Yes, you are
Alright.
in. And action.
Jesus. I need a light. Does anybody have a light? Alright. I think that's good.
Are you? Yeah. And guard.
You're holding it backwards, Brandon.
Okay, ready? Camera's rolling and...
Let's just shoot it out of this guy.
Yeah, you know, there's only like a couple hundred people in there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Baljeet commits an act of aggression.
Is that a video?
No, it's like a meme. Alright, and take a step, Matthew.
Me and Mark didn't know where you were.
Dude, I just disappeared.
I'm sorry.
And you can tell your friends.
Stop singing that. You're gonna be blacklisted, like Jack.
Get together in the end. Girl, you can wear my sweatshirt.
Alright, we're doing the thumbnails right now. Just gotta get a good picture. Okay, so, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Camera's rolling.
Oh my god. Get out of here.
And action. Audio up. A little bit. And action.
Big vlog. Big man, Chris. The Mark Johnson vlog. How are you doing on this beautiful day?
I'm alright, Mark. How are you?
I'm doing great, thanks.
That's good.
So, would you rather break one leg really badly or just break two legs?
But like break two legs less badly?
Yeah.
I guess break two legs less badly.
Alright, cool. What about you, Mr. Matt?
How long would it take for the bad leg to heal?
Ooh, I wasn't prepared to answer this question. 2 years.
How long would the
He's rolling.
2 legs take?
I don't know, 6 months.
2
The
legs.
camera is rolling, guys.
Welcome everybody to day 7 of production on Lockwood Hills. It is actually so cold that the LCD screen is glitching out on my camera that I'm recording this on.
The other cast members died.
They all died already. Jacob's the last remaining cast member.
So, just gonna talk a little bit about myself. I am Matthew, as you know. I have been working on like every Tempest film that we've had. This one's by far my favorite so far. It's just I like the character development and all that crap. The cast we're working with is amazing. I mean, none of us are actors. We really just do it for fun and stuff. Aidan, he's a good director. Sometimes I joke about how, sometimes I joke about how, you know, like I don't want to work on this, but you know, it's fun. We enjoy it. We have a good time. Next time I have some free time, we will continue with one-on-one talks with Matthew.
Okay, here's the creature. This is the first time we've dressed it up. It doesn't actually like attack anybody directly. It's pretty much indirect the way it attacks. It just kind of stands there and causes. Actually, we have the tag on it because we're taking it back when we've done it. I think this is like the only day we have to shoot with the costume. I think now there's one more day because we need Jacob and he couldn't show up today. So there's only us, me, Mark, and Chris today. We're just filming stuff with the creature, and then it's probably like the beginning of the end scene. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. I just gotta get stuff set up for that.
It's the 2 F, because both the sentences start with like the so I kind of flipped it.
Action.
Shut up, Alex!
That was good. Who do you think you are?
I can't.
Alright, so what do we got here? So Mike is in the forest. Well, I have to remember the first part where Alex finds the creature in the forest, which is at night, which we'll go do that next. We'll probably go do the end scene next.
I might have actually not recorded any of the B-roll I thought I was recording because I'm dumb. 50-50 chance, honestly. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I have honestly no clue.
Alright, so
I thought it was quality content. So, anyway, recap. Just in case the B-roll didn't get filmed, we just kind of put Mark in the monster outfit, standing over there, so that people don't like stare at us while we're filming because they're too distracted by Mark. This is Aidan's plan, not mine. But I think it's a pretty good plan. One person already came by, got pretty distracted. That was cool. We did like a shot. We were doing a shot of Mark standing like more off in the woods, and the sun wasn't coming out, so we played Mr. Blue Sky. And then I started shaking the camera like this because Mark is going to be the next Mikage and he can make shadow clones of himself. Look at him go.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Camera's rolling and action.
Alex was looking for you. We stopped by your house, but you weren't there.
It was good until you started like.
You know who else was perfect?
My mom.
My mom.
You wish I replied.
Buffers.
Let's go!
We hear the engine.
It's like they come around us and just like ride circles around us like the.
I live to ride and ride to live!
Brandon, put on sicko mode right now. Go on your phone and put on the song called Sicko Mode by Travis Scott.
Okay.
What? In the first behind the scenes, we recorded me reacting to the reveal of this, and now I have it in my hands. All right, camera's rolling. I'm gonna close the door and then open it. Yo, wait, guys. When it opens, that's the shot.
Eyes your head down there.
Because I'm trying to open the door. All right, ready?
What are we doing again?
Just standing there. Don't do anything. Action. Action.
I got Ridley! Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't.
Brandon.
Hi, welcome to the gym.
Holy crap! We literally just saw a UFO. This is not a meme or anything. We stopped recording. We were trying to take a cast photo. Like, Brian was screwing it off a bunch of times. And I'm looking at the sky and I'm like, what is that? And I see this thing right here, right across here. There's a thing that this like bright orange light is just went straight across the sky and then it disappeared right there. It was going so fast. I'm like, a plane doesn't move that fast, and it just disappeared. I was like, what? I'm not even joking. This is the first time I've ever seen a UFO. My theories are either it's an alien spacecraft, which is probably not the case, or it was a meteor. But either way, that was a crazy meteor.
That was pretty cool.
None of us. We have 3 cameras here, and none of us got it on tape. What?
So sad.
There's like a light right there. Fix it right there. Oh god, he's back. Anyways, it's not here. There's nothing coming from this direction.
I can see like a giant like.
Oh my god, come on, bro.
And action.
Alright, I'm sorry for that. Alright.
What? Just don't look at me.
It's not your fault.
It shouldn't be my fault.
1, 2, 3.
I forgot.
Alright, so this is day 8 of filming Lockwood Hills. Final day of production. We're about to wrap up this. We're just getting ready to start right now. We got a dog out there. And it's just been there for like a good 10 minutes now. Just standing there. So we're waiting for that to get out of there. Got some equipment here. So the script, knife, some props and stuff. So then once we're done this, we got this is probably the longest shoot that we have today. We have some company today, right here. There's some company right here. We might actually go change locations if this ends up being a problem. We got like all these people out here. Yeah, we should probably move over. Either the backup was just the basketball courts.
Where are they going?
I don't know.
They're flying a drone.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Alright, let's... Mark! We're gonna get out of here. Move all the stuff. Unplug this brain. We're moving.
Mark, do you like markers?
Oh! Hey, that wasn't cool, bro.
Okay, so, We're about to start another scene here.
Aidan.
What?
How you guys doing?
We're about to do another scene here.
Aidan, are you good at first aid?
He is.
What?
SWAT. You guys aren't following me on Twitch.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah! Life hacks!
It's a Rigby quote. Rigby always says "in your face."
In your face.
In your face. All right, camera's rolling. God. And wait, don't.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You people here at this time of day.
Camera's rolling.
What was the point of that?
And action.
And then they tortured me.
Yeah, you know, everything's fine.
Let me try one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, everything's fine.
New kitchen gun! Bang, bang, bang!
Teleport's behind you.
Just like look out into the thing. And then walk away like this way, right?
A lot of looking and walking away.
Yeah, because that's what you do. Camera's rolling and action.
Can I move now?
Yeah, turn around.
Ready, let's go.
No, it has to be the stomach if you're gonna do it.
I won't punch you that hard.
Okay, action.
No. How you do it is, can you just cut it real quick?
Alright, camera's rolling and action. No, you're not in normal human form, you're in brainwashed form.
What are you doing?
Just do it.
Gather myself.
Oh my god, you idiot. You imbecile. Just, I don't
I'm a
kick me.
retard.
When we get to the next shot.
It's not imbecile, it's retard.
Sorry, you retard.
Chicken! Give me tendies!
Oh my god, do you want me to do it?
It's so hard.
Do you want me to do it?
No, it's hard to do your vocal cords like that.
Let me do it.
Give it to me, the gun.
Yeah, it's good.
Which way am I walking?
This way, where Jack is. Alright. Yeah. Camera's rolling and action. Okay, pretty good. Good this one.
What?
Matthew, this is not a good time.
This is a really beautiful shot. I don't know why. Camera's rolling. And action.
Oh shoot, that was bad.
Yeah, try it again. And action.
Not my director. Not my director. Not my director. Hashtag not my director.
And action.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight.
why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, it's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue, it's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Mr. Blue Sky, Mr. Blue Sky, Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue, you get it right, but some girls miss the night. Creeping over, now his hand is on your shoulder. You say yes, I say no. You say stop, but I say go, go, go. Oh no. You say goodbye, but I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. I say hi, you say hello. You say why, and I say I don't know. Oh no. You say goodbye, and I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. Oh
When did you move here?
How about like you start when you, like as soon as you sit down? Okay. Alright, come right here. Go right here. Let me just get the picture real quick.
This?
Yeah, that's good. Alright, wait, hang on, we can't do it right now. Alright, so we got to the scene and just started pouring again, so we're gonna have to wait it out. Oh my god. You can't even see out there. It's crazy. We're gonna do this one shot before it starts pouring, and then it just starts. We have no warning. Oh my god. So yeah, welcome to June.
It's like cooling down like over there.
Jesus. So yeah, hopefully, it said it wasn't supposed to rain until like 3. It's supposed to be 40% chance of thunderstorm, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I've captured a cryptid on camera. Shoot, it sees me. Shoot. Although this is kind of a mess.
The great flood.
Wow. It really just like came down. It smells like petrichor. You know, that's what they call the smell of rain in the summer. And then once it's finished raining, and then it's this weird smell that happens when the sun starts evaporating it. So like right now you can smell it. Oh crap, we're going into the trees. It's a bad idea. Look, you can see the mist down there. It's just coming off the ground. I don't know, I can't really tell. I also can't tell if it's raining or not, which is a weird thing. I think it's raining like slightly. But the noise is just coming from the trees. You can't even tell. Oh, that's cool. Dang. Nature photography.
Making a web, actually.
That's crazy.
That's pretty cool.
I'm putting on it behind the scenes. Wow, okay. There's just blue skies overhead. The scene I was imagining for this is supposed to be just cloudy and dark. So it's not what I was looking for. Yeah, hopefully we can get something done, because this film is just annoying, because this should be really easy, but for some reason the weather just does not permit anytime we try and film anything. It was like cloudy all morning and it was not rainy, and then all of a sudden now it's just rainy, and my head is like actually really hot from the sun. It's like really hot out here. I think most of it, let me just check the clouds, see which way they're moving. I think it'll get cloudy soon. That cloud's moving in. That dark one over there, we gotta be quick though once it comes, because it might rain again. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. The eldritch horrors are coming out.
Blood sacrifice.
"2020 needs no introduction. I think we're all very aware of what this year is all about, to be honest. So I thought I'd ignore the negativity for now and focus on something that makes everyone happy. Future funk. Yep, today we're counting down my top 5 favorite future funk and French house albums/EPs of 2020. So let's get into it. Before we get started, however, I wanted to give you guys some updates on the channel. For one, my latest single, Half-Life by Xalaxia, is out now. Please go check it out. Thank you. In other news, I'm working on a very, very long video. By long, I mean it's the longest I've ever made on the channel. So, yeah, get ready for that. The only problem is, well, I've got to edit the whole thing, so, you know, that's going to take more than a few minutes. I will try to finish it by the end of the year, but that's really uncertain, to be honest. Just know that I'm working on something big. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's dive into my favorite French house and future funk albums of 2020. Starting us off, we've got Chevron's first big release. Renaissance released in just November of this year and brings us some seriously funky vibes. And I mean, this EP really puts the funk in future funk with a much smoother sound than what you're probably used to in the current metagame. This is like modern Young Bay, but like, actually good. Okay, Bay 5 was pretty good, not gonna lie. Regardless, Chevron dropped some seriously groovy bass lines on this thing, and towards the end we get some of those juicy, distorted dubstep fills that you know I am just an absolute sucker for. All in all, Renaissance is a perfect summer EP for a sweltering day at the beach. You know I had to include my boy Pop-Up on this list. Coming in at number 4, we've got Pop-Up Smooth, released on Business Casual in January of this year. And yes, it lives up to its name. Like Chevron's Renaissance, Smooth is just that, a smooth album. The opener, Drive, is such a unique track that feels very Justice-y in execution, reminds me of some of the stuff from Tasty. Unlike Tasty, however, this album feels much more consistent in style and tone. If you're looking for that feel-good pop-up goodness, this album's for you. And let's not forget that artwork, simple and to the point, but really gets the vibe going. My one concern is, of course, when he's gonna run out of food adjectives for album names, because we might be getting close. Coming up at number 3, we've got the latest project from Smoke on the Horizon, a gritty, Justice-inspired electro adventure through deep space. Meet Sideways. Honestly, this is pretty far from your typical future funk sound, but it's within the ballpark of this genre, and it's just so good that I couldn't not include it on this list. Released back in September on Business Casual, this album truly hits the melodic electro sounds from Justice's Cross or even Planisphere. If you're a fan of the darker French house sound, this album is definitely for you. At number 2, we've got a bit of a surprise album. When I first heard this, I had no idea what was coming. Also released in September on Business Casual, Zero's Reload is truly a masterclass in that juicy house sound. This first came to my attention through Daydream Deluxe, who worked on the track We Out Here with Zero. It samples Bruno Mars' Finesse, which is an undeniable classic, so when I heard that remix with that tropical bass line, I was immediately hooked. This project is like if you took Call Stack by Eevee.exe and just made a whole album out of it. It's incredible, and I highly recommend it to anybody. Now it just needs to get on Spotify. Cape Coral's first album, Slowed Midnight, is truly one aesthetic work of art. The feeling of driving through Atlantic City at midnight was just so palpable and drew me in right away. When I heard a follow-up album was out, I made sure to check it out immediately. While Cape Coral's Karma Cleaning isn't impressive from a technical standpoint, it definitely gets you into the rhythm with its selection of funk and disco. The sample choices are absolutely perfect and blend together in just the right ways, perfect for a DJ set or late night groove. As always, the album art is gorgeous. Did you notice the UFO in the middle? And coming in as our number 1 spot for my favorite future funk album of 2020. Let me introduce you to Barb Walters' latest EP, Innocent. A follow-up for Pleasure would be no easy task, but Barb does it again, and Innocent seems to exceed Pleasure in many ways. This EP has been a sort of companion for me throughout this year. When I first heard there would be a cassette release on Neon City, you knew I absolutely had to snag that. The title track, Innocent, is perfect for late night drives. Supra, a collab with Lucky Talisman, has some seriously creative chops, but still retains that silky smooth quality that Barb is known for. The whole project is laid back and chill, and I honestly couldn't ask for something more in this hectic year. So thank you, Barb, and I can't wait to see that tape in person. It's gonna look so nice. Well, that about does it for this video. I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, be sure to like and subscribe for more content. And special thank you to all the artists I covered in this video. You guys made some truly amazing content despite the struggles going on in the real world. You should all be proud. Before I leave, once again, huge shout out to my patrons, and as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Buttery smooth bass lines, creative and groovy sample chops, and a laid-back, chilled tone of presentation. These are the definitive sounds of Fiber, the soundtrack to a calm yet curious exploration of an alien planet deep in space. A distant sound equal parts relaxing and upbeat. Are you ready to take the dive with me? Because we're about to explore the history of potentially Future Funk's finest producer, Fiber. Well folks, here we go again. Today I have Fiber himself here with me, and together we're about to take you on a journey through the history and production of just about every Fiber project that has come and gone over the years. So buckle in, because we've got a long road ahead of us. And with that being said, here's Fiber, Future Funk's finest. Enjoy. So when did you get into music production?
I was probably 10 or 11 years old when I first started like being aware that music production was a thing that you could do on like your computer. I heard Daft Punk's One More Time on the radio, but I was so young that I had no idea like who made the song. But I was just like immediately attracted to it. It was like my favorite song on the radio. I remember just listening to that song and just being so interested by it. So when I was like 11 or 12 and I started discovering music on my own, you know, I first started with like classic rock bands. Like I got involved like the Beatles for a while, and eventually I made my way up to like disco music and Daft Punk. I ordered the record probably when I was like 12 or 13 years old. You know, I had been listening to them for already like a year and a half or so. And that was the first vinyl record that I had. And I remember very much like holding it in my hands and being like, no matter what the cost, I'm going to try to make music like this myself. And one day I want to have a record of my own.
How did you get into the Future Funk community originally?
So I think I was producing by myself, like just YouTube tutorials and like trying to learn stuff bit by bit for about 4 years. I remember trying to look up other French house songs and coming across Rob Clem's channel on YouTube. He was a big dude in like the French house sampling breakdown scene. Like there was like a scene devoted to just like breaking down like sample-based tracks and whatnot, and like trying to teach people like how people were making like French house and this other sort of like house-based sample music. And there was like this one track called You'll Find Love Close to the Music by 12, which was like it's still a pretty underground track to this day. But I was so into it and I couldn't find the track. So I sent a comment and I was like, yo, what is this track? Like, I love it. Got in touch with Rob Clem's over Skype, and he ended up becoming my first like music friend online, and he was the first person to run the first record label called Airfloor that I was on. Started taking steps more and more and started meeting more people from that point. And somehow along the way, I met Roller Girl. From there, I met other musicians like Tendencies. I met Camino 84. I met Super Sex 420. And Roller Girl was the first person to like work on and help me out with music. I had released like my first ever track in the scene, quote unquote, with this one track that I did for Stratford Court's first anniversary compilation. It was called Walkman, and Roller Girl played bass on it. Tendencies at the time was the first person in which it felt like he started answering the questions that I started asking about how to incorporate this like future funk style alongside with like a French house sort of background. Got in touch with him, and I was like, I really want to start working with people, but I don't know anybody in the scene. So he hooked me up with like that group chat where, it was Super Sex 420 and Camino 4 and Amherst and all those guys. And from then on, I eventually went to, working on Future Society with Eridus, then inevitably creating Montaigne.
And in May of 2016, during his time at Future Society Collective, Fiber released a collaborative EP alongside fellow future funk artist Eridus, titled Virtues. Tracks 1, 3, 6, and 7 were produced by Fiber, while 2 and 4 were produced by Eridus. Track 5 was an entirely collaborative effort. The EP takes on a very compressed future funk feel, which is certainly a popular style during the time of its release. While it isn't Fiber's most polished release, it certainly wasn't a disappointment for fans, and at the time it was received fairly well. Today it stands up as a simplistic, feel-good release with energetic sample chops and tight drum mixing. On top of this, the aesthetic and art direction surrounding this EP was incredibly clean, and is something that I definitely appreciate. I mean, look at the cover art. It takes a departure from the stereotypical anime look and goes for something a little more unique. Plus, there's also a cassette run of this EP, and judging by the images, it looks pretty tight. The Virtues EP. So how did that sort of come about?
So Virtues was at a very strange time in my life. I was in this point where I was like in the middle of high school. I was starting to think towards the future. I was still young enough to the point where like I had these like ambitions to travel and to like meet people in the scene and to do something more than just be stuck in Maryland. But I was still too young to do so. My parents were very hesitant. And overall, I was just going through like a lot of like personal stresses in my life. I sought comfort in the fact that I had this like community with Future Society that was making really, really cool, like genre-defining music. So at the time, I was really, really inspired by Super Sex and Tendencies Split EP. It had that French housey sort of sound, but with an added sort of like sonic screw up to the tracks that like I otherwise had never heard before, and it was very much like the catalyst for what a lot of overcompressed future funk would end up sounding like. But I was thinking about the idea of creating a split EP with somebody, and the conversation led to Eridus and I like kind of talking about this idea and whatnot, and Eridus suggested, well, why don't we work on something? And at first, I guess I was sort of hesitant because I felt that like our production styles like didn't really mesh very well. I was like, you know what? Screw it. Sure, let's work on something.
In early 2017, Fiber released a compilation album consisting of a good number of singles from this era of his career. Although this is far from his best work, the content on 2014 and 2016 is still high quality stuff, especially among the type of future funk that was being released at the time. Personally, my favorite tracks from this album are Supernatural, SSM 2044, and of course, Don't Stop. The album is structured in such a way that it flows from one track to the next, much like a live set. I thought that was a really cool touch. The artwork is, once again, spectacular and really captures the feel of Fiber's work. There is also a vinyl release from Neon City. I still haven't received my copy yet, but I do wish they retained the original artwork because it really fits the vibe perfectly. The anime art style just doesn't do it justice in my opinion. Regardless, 2014 to 2016 is certainly a great compilation and is definitely a highlight of Fiber's releases. When did you start thinking that you're going to make 810?
I guess I never really thought about making 810. It was that I was putting out like music at the time, and I was putting like individual tracks out. So I think first it was Echoplex, Don't Stop, and 810 came around like the same sort of like time period. So a lot of it is like a collection of singles that came from my own personal account, and those tracks were popping off. So it only made sense for me to release them one by one, and then afterwards think about, okay, maybe I should put out like an EP of a few tracks that other people haven't heard yet. So that was Omniscient and an intro. Pretty much like promo that as like a new album.
Fiber's 810 was first released on September 30th, 2016 on the now iconic Business Casual label. While it only had 6 tracks originally, plus a bonus track and a remix of 810 by fellow producer Prow, the quality of 810 is top-notch. Even among other Fiber releases at the time, 810 was highly regarded and critically acclaimed. Originally, 810's release was followed by a cassette run, which looks really nice by the images provided. And speaking of the artwork, I just have to mention how great it looks. The clean text and that beautiful and alien desert landscape, it all comes together to form a truly iconic cover.
And 810 ended up being kind of like, you know, I put the finishing touches on it on my 18th birthday on August 10th. So, you know, I hit up Business Casual because at the time I was unfortunately going through like a minor beef with Future Society. I didn't really want to put my album on there at the time, but at the end of the day, it ended up, you know, like working out, and I ended up releasing a little bit more on FSC. But I wanted 810 to be like this big thing that a lot of people had access to, so the only logical sort of way that I thought I could go by doing that is by contacting Business Casual. So I send it to John Zobel, which is the owner of BizCaz. He pretty much gets back to me immediately and says, yes, I'm down to release this. It didn't take off immediately. It was very much like a slow burn sort of process. And over time, more and more people started listening to it, started appreciating it. And now I think it's in thousands of people's collection on Business Casual. We ended up doing the deluxe edition where I produced 2 extra tracks for it. I'm so glad that 810 has kind of like stood the test of time in terms of like music in the future funk scene.
810 is just one of those things that you can't put down. Every listen, you're thrown back into that deep, chilled-out planet of French touch perfection. The sample choices are unique and the chops are creative and fresh. There's no wonder it has stood the test of time in my opinion. In terms of heavy sample-based future funk, 810 is certainly one of the most impressive projects to date. When I first started making music, this EP was the thing that convinced me I wanted to do future funk and French house, and I think that really says something about its appeal. There's also a vinyl release from Corespect with brand new artwork and 2 new tracks, Jupiter Love and Digital Light. I have the test pressing, once again thank you Alan so much, and it actually sounds really good, so I'm pleased with that. To many, 810 is absolutely Fiber's magnum opus, though to me, that title has yet to come. We'll get to that in a moment. So, when did you kind of start thinking about starting up a label?
I was a co-owner. I was very involved in Future Society when that was happening. So, like, I helped out with cassette releases. I helped out with quality control on the label, and that's where, like, I first started to get experience with how to run a label. Unfortunately, over time, Future Society ended up just kind of there were things with the label that unfortunately ended up causing, you know, it to kind of stagnate and not really put out stuff anymore. So I started thinking about future funk, and I started thinking about how future funk at the time for me was just something that I really didn't want to be a part of anymore. I decided that it was something that was just a part of my early career, and in order for me to progress this career, I would have to pretty much denounce it entirely. Fun fact, I was wrong. That's how it felt at the time. So when I was starting to think about potentially starting my own record label, the whole idea behind it, which we ended up kind of loosening up a little bit, but I feel like the main idea of it is still pretty similar. The idea of, okay, there's these future funk artists that are already very established in this scene. There's these musicians that are good at what they're doing. Now, what happens if those musicians try something new? And that was basically the experiment for Montem.
As Montem continues to deliver fresh and exciting content, it's always good to take a second to acknowledge the work that Fiber and others have put into making this label a reality. In my eyes, Montem is the next step in the future funk community, and I seriously can't wait to see where it goes from here. How did you change your approach to production going into this EP?
I think I was very uncomfortable with the idea of doing the exact same thing over again. I just didn't really feel like 810 Part 2 or 811, as some people might say, would be something that I'd be really interested in putting out. Rendezvous to me was kind of like an extension of like the influences that I had at the time. So like a little bit of like, you know, like the music that Sukin and Fuss would make, but still mixed in with like the French house sound, mixed in with like the Justicey sort of sound, but reimagined by me and like my own sort of style. So a lot of it was entirely sample free. I remember like, you know, I wanted to do something way bigger than 810 specifically because I wanted that to top, you know, like I wanted that to be like way better in production quality than 810 was, especially since I had, you know, gathered so many more skills, ways of sample manipulation, sound design knowledge, songwriting knowledge than I did from 810. And with Rendezvous, I was trying to tell my own story of like a story that was my own story, but other people could like place their sort of like narrative into and kind of like relate with the music that they were listening to.
On August 10th, 2019, the Rendezvous EP was finally released after 3 years of production. Some of the tracks, such as Totality, were actually in production since the beginning, while many others were scrapped before the final release. While there are only 6 tracks, each one is unique and memorable in their own way, and come together to tell a story of growing up and accepting the responsibility of adulthood.
Rendezvous pretty much tells a story of how I went from a kid basically to immediately being bombarded with a lot of responsibilities, struggling with my own mental health and not really knowing what to do. How does life change as a result of it? Struggling to keep hope in, you know, like continuing to make music and being interested in the same sort of things that you used to be interested in, and coming to terms that sometimes things change. I went through like 7 or 8 tracks that just literally did not end up like on the album whatsoever. The original concept of Rendezvous was like scrapped. I went through a lot of stylistic changes like in my own production throughout that time, and the final product ended up being this like 5 or I think 6 track album.
To me, Rendezvous is easily Fiverr's most profound work to date. While it retains the classic chilled-out vibe that previous Fiverr projects have been known for, Rendezvous takes the concept to the next level and presents us with something truly special. Initium features incredible sound design and functions as an attention-grabbing opener. Totality has an almost hypnotic quality that I definitely appreciate. Desire is chaotic, and the instrumentation sounds almost cyberpunk in a way, especially on the ARPs. And then we reach Skylight Ballad, where things calm down a bit and we're presented with a very Justicey sounding melody. First to Say retains the relaxing vibe, but we are left feeling a little bit of despair with Matthew Clan's very beautifully written and haunting lyrics. This track is definitely a highlight for me. And finally, we return to that classic future funk formula with Rendezvous featuring 2 veterans of the scene, Conscious Thoughts and Eridus. Honestly, I can't decide which is my favorite because they all hit so damn hard. You can tell an insane amount of work went into the production of this thing, and it's a shame that it's not as widely appreciated as some other future funk releases. In my opinion, this kind of stuff is the future of the genre, and it's the finest work you'll find to date. The album cover is done by our boy, Pat Jennington, and of course, Nukamachi, who you may know as Wherefore, and it looks great. It's simple and to the point and fits the tone of the project. For me, Rendezvous represents everything I love about Fiverr's work, and with each listen, it continues to impress me more and more. This is Fiverr's magnum opus. You just came off of a big festival, Wave Pool.
Ooh, yeah.
Huge mad props to you, man. Like, that's crazy. You guys raised $4,000. I didn't expect that, man. Were there any challenges with getting the Wave Pool show together?
I worked nonstop for 2 weeks, and
Wow.
that was with the help of 3 other people who helped me run Montana. It was just a lot because you had so many deadlines that you had to take care of. To make sure that artists that were submitting sets needed to be on top of those deadlines. If those artists needed anything from us, they needed to let us know ahead of time. And you know, invariably, like you have some people that don't get the memo or something. So we had to gather all of those sets from people. We had to outsource visuals to like I think 3 visual creators, like DJs essentially, to take care of those. On top of that, we needed to work on overlays. I had to buy a microphone. It was just like on top of that, you know, like we needed a lot of like visual work done. So we cooperated and like we worked with our in-house graphic designer. Wherefore, God bless him, because without him, we wouldn't have gotten the poster done. We wouldn't have gotten the overlays taken care of. And even getting people to perform at the event was like difficult because it was already like a month-long process. 2 weeks before, it really started to ramp up. We got sets up until pretty much the last second, which happens, you know, like I was expecting that to happen. And everything was so busy. I was like working, I think, from like 9 a.m. to like 12 a.m. every single night. And even then, like with all the setup, I also needed to get my own live set set up. Probably one of the hardest things I've worked on so far with Montana, to be 100% honest. I mean, but the reward for it was just so great. You know, it was just so humbling to be a part of a community that gave back so much to a cause that like at Montana, like we feel very strongly that.
I think I speak for many when I say that Wavepool Festival really showcased Fiber's influence on the community. While he might not be known to outsiders in the same way Macross or Young Bay are, Fiber has done far more for this community than almost anybody else. But on top of that, his music is also truly something special, and looking at it this way, I can't really say that anybody other than Fiber deserves to be called Future Funk's finest. Look, I'm sorry, Evie, you're close, I swear. But for real, Fiber has done so much for this community and helped so many new producers, put on so many shows, and has pushed the genres in ways we didn't even think were possible. And I truly mean this. Making this video was a huge honor for me, and I seriously hope I did the story of Fiber justice, because it is quite remarkable within the realm of this scene. And with that being said, I can't wait to see the route Fiber takes in the future. His potential is unparalleled as Future Funk's finest producer. Well folks, that about wraps it up. I thought the EV video was crazy to produce, but this took it onto a whole new level. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, be sure to support me on Patreon, but if you can't do that, just follow me on Twitter or subscribe for more content. I hope to see you around. Anyways, I had a ton of fun, as stressful as it was putting all this together with Fiber, and I really do hope to do more artist interviews and whatnot in the future. Well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. Huge shout out to my patrons, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
I'm being rude. I'm not alright. No, I'm being rude. I'm being rude.
Oh, how I wondered what was waiting above this. What I know for sure in time. I was lost in my own thoughts, didn't notice. My life took me by surprise. But if you can't become what you were destined to, what is the point of trying then? But as I climbed up top to reach for something new, I came to realize I will outgrow this child in me. If only time could tell, I will become the thing I've always meant to be. I'm being rude. I'm not alright. No, I'm being rude. I'm not alright. I'm being rude. I'm not alright. No, I'm being rude. I'm being rude. And now I'm old enough to see what I've become. Was it worth it in the end? Time is passing by till one day it's all done. Still haven't made myself whole. But if you can't become what you were destined to, what is the point of trying then? But as I climbed up top to reach for something new, I came to realize I will outgrow this child in me. If only time could tell, I will become the thing I've always meant to be.
There's something magical about cell drawings that, when put in succession, create a moving image. And the style that is born from making these cells as efficiently as possible, well, it's something else indeed. But what happens when you take a loop of this animation and repeat it? What kind of sound does this evoke? Something retro? Something danceable? Something from outer space? What is the sound of anime? Interstellar 5555, Story of the Secret Star System, is a collaboration between iconic French house duo Daft Punk and Toei Animation, the studio responsible for works such as Dragon Ball Z and Space Pirate Captain Harlock, a series that actually heavily influenced Daft Punk in their childhood. The story is a musical with no dialogue, and essentially acts as a music video for Daft Punk's iconic 2001 sophomore album, Discovery. The film tells the tale of an alien band getting abducted by greedy humans attempting to turn this band into a Grammy-winning, money-making machine. In the end, it's a tale about the music industry and the harsh realities that come with it. But today, I want to focus on an entirely different aspect of Interstellar. Today, I want to talk about anime, French house, and the sounds of animation. Without further ado, let's dive in. Interstellar 5555 is a music video front and center. The animation perfectly lines up with the beats, almost like a rhythm game. Now, this formula could probably work with just about any type of music, but what elevates Interstellar to the next level is Daft Punk's repetitive French house beats. Samples loop to infinity, sidechain kicks, disco guitars, and of course, punchy, groovy bass lines. Discovery's aesthetic seems to blend so seamlessly into Interstellar, bringing us the full realization of those spaced-out, retro-futuristic vibes. The story and imagery of Interstellar are already enough to evoke these emotions, but the sound design on Discovery takes everything on to the next level. I mean, somehow the bit-crushed horns on One More Time sound like futuristic synths from deep space, while the ARP at the end of Superheroes feels like it's coming straight from a UFO landing in the Nevada desert. The aesthetic is just oozing here. But I don't think it would work with just about any visual style. No, Daft Punk and Toei went for the anime look, and a retro one at that. What makes retro anime a perfect fit for French house? Remember how I mentioned the way the beats line up with the animation in Interstellar? Well, take the shots of people dancing in this film, which there are surprisingly a lot of, and notice how they all seem to be repeated GIFs. Repeated GIFs, huh? What does that remind me of? That's right, we're talking about artsy music. If you don't know, Artsy Music is a YouTube channel dedicated to uploading future funk and French house tracks, sister genres if you will, over retro anime GIFs. And they all seem to work surprisingly well. There's some kind of correlation between repetitive disco sample chops and anime loops, almost like the two are complementary. I think Toei Animation understood this, and chose to frame the dancing scenes in this way. In fact, you could take a lot of GIFs from Interstellar and turn them into background videos for any French house or future funk track. And wouldn't you know, Artsy Music has done just that, with a few uploads actually using clips from Interstellar. The culture behind anime GIFs and retro beats has been pretty much ingrained in our subconsciousness in this day and age, but I think there's something much more to it than just that. It works, yes, but you could just put any form of animation over French house and it would work, right? Maybe not. Let's take a closer look. Disco has played a huge role in the aesthetic of anime in the 1980s and 1990s. Shows like Kimagure Orange Road, for example, use a heavy city pop influenced soundtrack, city pop of course being essentially Japanese disco. We see a lot of shows at this time embrace 80s culture and music, and a lot of the city pop would later be repurposed into French house and more notably future funk. So there's always been a bit of correlation between retro anime and disco influenced music. The 80s aesthetic also translates into the themes and imagery of anime at this time. Macross, for example, is a show set in outer space with a huge emphasis on pop music as well. There are many other examples, and the sheer amount of science fiction anime at this time provides perfect fodder for what would later become an aesthetic associated with retrofuturism and French house. Neon Genesis Evangelion, Bubblegum Crisis, Irresponsible Captain Taylor, Akira, Ghost in the Shell, just to name a few. And all of these influences end up in Interstellar 5555. So, in a way, Interstellar is almost a culmination of the anime and music culture up until that point. And this legacy continues on to today, with future funk heavily embracing anime and retrofuturism while delivering us nostalgic and repetitive beats from the past. I honestly think that's fascinating. French house almost seems to fit too well with retro anime, and perhaps it's because the two share such similar aesthetic identities. From endlessly looping GIFs to the retrofuturism of 80s culture, anime seems to pair very well with French house and future funk. And these genres are influenced heavily by the music and culture of the time, leaving us with the perfect combination of aesthetics. And this aesthetic is seen no clearer than in Interstellar 5555. Speaking personally for a second, I feel some kind of strange nostalgia with this aesthetic, like it's something from a past life in a way. The ideas of deep space and the future definitely resonate with me, and it all feels like a spiritual fever dream from a reality long forgotten. And the anime characters, they feel like there's something lost from my childhood. It's strange how these things can evoke emotions you never even thought of before, let alone even have a word you can use to describe them with. But somehow, it fits. It makes sense. And Interstellar and Daft Punk helped me realize this. The sound of anime. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this dive into my two favorite things of all time, music and anime. By the way, I recently released a video on Pat Chennington's channel titled What is Analog Horror, and it's doing insanely well, so I just wanted to thank you guys for that. Seriously, over 150,000 views. You guys are insane. Well, with that, thanks for watching. Big shout out to everybody who supports me over on Patreon, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. today we got a very special package. Alright, hey, what's up everybody? It's Aidan back with another video. This is a kind of an unscripted video because I got a new package in the mail today from Corespect Records. And we're gonna check out what's inside this thing. Actually, I'm using my camera for the first time in like 5 months. I haven't used this thing forever. But yeah, we're gonna see what's inside this thing. I've actually taken the tape off. Yeah, we're gonna open it up and see what we got inside. I already see some color here. Oh boy, we're gonna see what's right underneath this thing. Oh, it's upside down, that sucks, whatever. Oh man, we got Aesthetic Nights, Pad Chennington. Oh man, this one's, oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Look at that beauty. Hell yeah, man, that looks so good. Alright, so that's Aesthetic Nights. I'm gonna put that over here for now. And, oh, what's this? A test pressing. A test pressing, what do we got here? Let's check it out. Oh yes, hell yeah. Look at that, let me zoom in real quick. Fiber 810 Deluxe. Oh my god. Man, I've been waiting so long for this. Like, just, I wanted this on record, I just never got it. So, now that I have it, oh man, this is so nice. I'm gonna pop this in real quick. And up next, we got Camino 84. I actually I hadn't listened to this until Alan like pointed out, and I listened to it like on the beach. And it was a good experience. I recommend it. It's pretty good. I can't wait to listen to this thing on record. It's gonna sound really nice. Oh, look at the back. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Up next we have our boy, the one and only Evie.exe. So this is my second copy of this. I'll explain like what happened in a minute, but yeah, this is cool. Alright, so first of all, big shout out to Alan from Corespect. Dude, you're the best. Like, I'm like at a loss for words. Because if you guys don't know, he gave me these albums for free. Because if you remember, in my Evie.exe video, I mentioned that the B-side on the vinyl skips a little bit. It wasn't really a big deal, I swear. It like didn't bother me at all. Like, I would listen to it regularly and it was completely fine. But apparently there was this problem with a bunch of the records, and I wasn't using the same turntable that a lot of people were using. So Alan thought that it might have been something wrong with the vinyl. The vinyl sounds good, the new one at least. And just a huge shout out to Alan again from Corespect. Just great guy, and thanks for all the stuff, dude. I'm really gonna enjoy all this. With that being said, thank you guys for watching. A big shout out to my patrons, and I'll see you next time. Bye. There are some that consider it to be a lazy and uninspired form of music production, and others who consider it to be the future of the entire medium. No matter where you stand on the spectrum, however, one thing's for certain: sampling has made its mark in the music industry. What's up everybody, my name is Aidan, you may know me as Night Owl, and today we're going to dive straight into the history of sampling and its uses in music production. Let's get into it. In the modern world of music, sampling has become somewhat of a commonplace tactic. Internet music genres such as the now ubiquitous vaporwave and its subgenre future funk, though arguably it's its own genre at this point, rely heavily on sampling to achieve a very specific aesthetic. Hip-hop is notorious for its sampling work, sometimes going so far as to take an existing beat and just, rapping over it. In today's video, however, I want to take a look at some of the history of sampling, the genres it's most heavily used in, and of course, the production techniques that surround it. So sit back and relax because we're about to dive into the history of sampling, from Daft Punk to future funk. Sampling as a technique goes as far back as the 1940s with, of course, a French composer known as Pierre-Marie Schaeffer, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, who created sound collages by recording various sounds to tape. These sounds included anything from kitchen utensils to locomotives. A fun fact, after Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd recorded an album called Household Objects that was created using, you guessed it, household objects. This album never saw the light of day, but it is interesting that 30 years later, Pierre's style was still in use, at least somewhat. However, this form of sampling would be much more tedious without the help of a sampler. That's right, samplers are tools used to record little snippets of sound and then play them back, allowing for a greater range of creative freedom. Artists could record pre-existing guitar riffs or vocals from other records into the sampler and essentially use the sample as a new instrument. The first digital sampler, called the EMS Musis, was invented by Peter Zinoviev in 1969 and was soon followed up by a multitude of other samplers. Famously, in 1988, Akai released the first ever MPC sampler, which allowed musicians to assign samples to pads and play them like a drum kit. Of course, nowadays we have the greatest sampler of all time, YouTube to MP3. We no longer have to worry about technical limitations, which can breed both innovation and, in some cases, laziness, as we will see. Now, as many of you probably already know, sampling is most commonly used in the hip-hop community, often in the form of remixing or just the use of small loops taken from other songs. This style of sampling gave hip-hop a very distinct style in its early years, and the practice is still going on to this day. However, most of what needs to be said about sampling in hip-hop has already been said, and as you can probably see by the title, I'm more interested in exploring the dance side of things, specifically French house and future funk. French house started back in the 90s, with French musicians taking heavy inspiration from the disco and space disco scenes of the 70s. One of the earliest examples of French house was the album Dance by the Earth People, released under Apaxton Records in 1990. However, in 1995, a certain robot made French house history with the creation of the label known as Roulet. This label later went on to release works by Stardust and Alan Braxe, and although it is relatively unknown nowadays, it is said that this is the first time a French house style was really established. Thomas Bangalter, the founder, later went on to make international fame with fellow musician Guy Manuel de Homem Christo and their album Homework. Yep, we're talking about Daft Punk. Now, I've skipped over a bunch of history, including Cassius and of course Guy Manuel's label, Crytamore. If you want a more in-depth look at Crytamore, I recommend checking Pat Chennington's video on the topic. I'll leave a little thing in the top right of the screen. Anyways, back to Homework. This album pretty much put French house in the public eye, using the now ubiquitous tactic of looping disco samples and putting a 4-on-the-floor beat on top. Homework became an international success. However, it wouldn't be Daft Punk's most influential work. No, that would come 4 years later, in 2001, with Discovery, an absolutely monumental album that forever changed dance music. There's so much to say about Discovery, but for the sake of time, I'd just like to look at specifically its sampling and some of the techniques it used. Right from the start, we see disco samples used heavily, with One More Time's now infamous sampled intro from More Spell on You by Eddie Johns. Using sidechain compression, Daft Punk creates a powerful kick that really makes his track infectious. What makes Discovery interesting is its combination of synthesizers and samples. Just look at Superheroes, for instance. A single bar loop is repeated for the entire song, and if it weren't for the added instrumentation, this loop would get pretty boring. But using a powerful kick and the almost triumphant progression of the synthesizers, Daft Punk creates a truly memorable piece. And these tactics are used on every track on the album. Personally, this is one of my favorite albums of all time, and my favorite Daft Punk album. Now, let's skip ahead a little bit to 2007 with Justice's first release, the Cross album. Although it uses similar techniques as Daft Punk's Discovery in terms of sampling, Justice managed to create something entirely different with the Cross album. The sounds are grungy, dark, and distorted. The bass lines are powerful, but in many cases funky. Justice also picks from a wide range of samples, including the traditional practice of using forgotten disco samples, but also some more left field picks such as the Godzilla theme. Yeah, that's right. And the Apple sound effects. I'm telling you, they're innovative. I feel that the Cross album opened up a lot of new possibilities for artists, and the next time we would see these techniques used in full force wouldn't be until 2011 with the now infamous Floral Shop. Yep, that's where we're heading. Floral Shop, released by Macintosh Plus, which is an alias of Vectroid, used slowdown samples that stretched out for minutes and minutes on end. They often consist of lost 80s songs and forgotten video game samples. Of course, Floral Shop isn't the first Vaporwave release ever, and that could be a whole nother video if I dive into that right now, but it's important as a release because it marked the first time Vaporwave garnered a community and a general style. Throughout the 2010s, Vaporwave gained immense popularity online, and a number of subgenres spawned. Enter Saint Pepsi. In May 2013, Saint Pepsi released the now historic hit Vibes, arguably one of the first future funk albums ever. This album used a lot of disco and, with minimal edits, mostly retained the same chord structures and vocals. The drums and bass were heavily enhanced, and the tracks were all highly compressed to give it that almost cheap sound. Interestingly, Saint Pepsi used a Japanese city pop sample on this album, namely Love Talkin' by Tatsuro Yamashita. The use of 80s city pop samples has since become a staple in the future funk genre. In 2014, Macross 8299 released A Million Miles Away, an album that relied heavily on city pop samples to achieve its aesthetic. And later in 2014, Young Bae released his debut, titled simply Bae, which fused both city pop and classic disco. However, there was a major problem with this style, and that was of course that not much of the original source material was really changed. Sure, maybe the tracks were pitch shifted and edits were made here and there, but for the most part, the samples were mostly unchanged. To this day, there's a great amount of discussion surrounding quote-unquote laziness in future funk production. And yeah, I can see where this definitely can be a problem, especially if these artists start to become big off of essentially other people's work. That aside, there are a few artists in today's scene that really focus on the French house aesthetic and change a lot of the source material around, similar to what Daft Punk did back in 2001. Introducing Montaigne Records, created by Alex Galetis, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, aka Fiber, which specializes in the French house and disco house genres. Of course, there is a touch of future funk thrown in, but if you listen to anything off of Montaigne, you can really see the Daft Punk / Justice influence. And it's really nice to see artists in this scene do a little more than just speed up a track and add drums. Well, that kind of brings us to present day. And that being said, there are still aspects of sampling that I want to talk about, specifically on the production side of things, so let's get into that. Electronic music, specifically French house and future funk in this case, have very distinct production styles. I'm going to hop into Logic to show you what I mean. The first key feature that you see in any of these genres is of course the sample chop. Sometimes producers pick out a loopable section of the song, and other times they just combine different parts of the song to create an entirely new loop. And here's a loop I made consisting of several different pieces stitched together. In some cases, specifically in future funk, most of the song is actually just recycled, though edited a bit to give it that remix style. Now check out anything by Young Bae or Saint Pepsi to get what I mean. Now, the most prominent feature of any of these tracks is going to be the drums. Without a solid drum foundation, your track is just going to fall apart. Of course, most producers like Daft Punk, or even the more contemporary artists like Barb Walters or Fiber, use a 4-on-the-floor beat, which goes like this. As a matter of fact, this pattern was the basic disco drum pattern, which of course forever changed dance music. However, specifically in these genres, the most important aspect of the drums is going to be the sidechain compression. Basically, sidechain compression is the process by which a compressor dips the volume of your channel every time the instrument assigned to that sidechain hits. So, with our example, every time the kick hits, the volume of the sample dips. This production technique is used by almost every producer of these genres, and essentially gives your drums an amplified power to really get people dancing. In some tracks, specifically on the French house side of things, phasing and bit crushing is used to create an almost textured sound. However, in both future funk and French house, filters are used extensively to build and drop energy levels. In most cases, low pass and high pass filters are used to create this effect, though a band pass is also very useful as well. So there you have it, the main production techniques used in French house and future funk. It's interesting to see how far back these techniques have been around, as well as how some of them were directly inspired by disco. And hopefully you might be able to use some of these in your own tracks. So, from Daft Punk to future funk, we looked at the history of sampling, its specific uses in electronic music, and the way samples are manipulated and produced, all to gain a better understanding of this sort of culture that is developed around the practice. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to subscribe for more content on future funk, vaporwave, and anything else I feel like talking about, really. I plan on making a lot more of these videos, and to be honest, I glossed over a lot of important details, so hopefully in future uploads, I'll explore some of these artists in more depth. With that being said, thank you all for watching, and have a great day. It's back down memory lane. The gradient twilight seems to only be a backdrop for the virtual utopia you found yourself in. A physical manifestation of cheap 3D graphics and long-forgotten digital artifacts. A surreal alternate reality oozing with electronic nostalgia. And at the center of it all, an energetic dance party dripping in an 80s disco aesthetic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world of EV.EXI. Today, you guys are in for a treat. EV.EXI and I are about to take you on a journey through the production, sounds, and legacy of both Remember and Forget, EV's 2 studio albums. You're gonna want to get comfy for this one. So grab a drink, maybe a snack or something, because we're about to dive straight into EV.EXI. Remember to Forget. Where did the inspiration for this project mainly come from?
I've been a fan of like the French house stuff for pretty much my entire life. So I got into Daft Punk back when I was like 8, listening to like Discovery, obviously, like the classic French house type of stuff. Eventually I discovered vaporwave and future funk, all that stuff. And that's when I discovered people like Fiber, who I'd say are probably my biggest inspiration in future funk out of like the genre of future funk. When I started off making music, like Fiber was the main guy I was trying to imitate. Even people like Skrillex, to be honest, like the electronic and dubstep stuff. yeah. Like his sound design and stuff like really inspired me back in the day. So Skrillex is definitely like up there with inspirations.
So when did you start like thinking about making like an album?
So like before Remember, I have like one other album. I'm not sure, I don't know like if a lot of people actually know about it, but I've got like one other future funk release like sitting on my Bandcamp. It's like a 7-track album. So that was actually the first thing that I ever released. So I went from release like having 0 tracks, like no one knowing a single thing about me pretty much, to just releasing this album. I guess I started thinking about that like half a year before I released it, something like that. It was just something I was getting on with.
Where did you get the idea for your name and like branding and like kind of, because I love your whole aesthetic around your like alias. It's just really interesting to me.
It's hard to say because I feel like the whole aesthetic and the thing came kind of naturally. Like the name, it was me struggling to come up with a name for like months and like being desperate to finally like release something. So I had the album ready to go and I just needed a name. So I literally kind of just looked around in some like random like letters and numbers and like put them together, and that's just it. There's like no meaning to it at all. But I pretty much like I tried to think of the shortest name possible that's like not really in use. So if you Google it, like I'm pretty much like the only result. Pretty much just I wasn't really willing to like go down the anime route in terms of future funk because it's not really like my thing. It's not how I want to portray my music, I guess. Like it's like I've got nothing against anyone that does do it. Like you know, it's how you want your music to be seen and like all that, like what you're into. But it just wasn't for me. I came more from the side of like the classic Ed Banger, like Justice, Sebastian, Daft Punk stuff, rather than like, you know, the anime stuff.
How long did it typically take to make a single track on Remember?
Right, so it's weird because it varies quite a bit. So some of the tracks only took me like a week probably. Like, especially the first ones that I made, like Be With You, Transition, and Remember. Like, they took like a week or something like that. But then, I don't know what happened, but when I actually released them, and when I gained like, I mean, you can't really say it was like a lot of traction, but like, once people started hearing this stuff, I felt like I kind of had like a bigger expectation from people to an extent. Like, I was actually making stuff for people, but then just like, compared to just me like messing around, I suppose. So some of the tracks, like Mode especially, they took like months of just like iterative, like going back in and like making tiny changes, and then getting sick of a track, and then coming back like later down the line, all that kind of stuff. So it's weird. Sometimes tracks take me like a really long time to make, and I just need like long breaks away from them, or I just have like days where I do nothing but like listen to it on loop and like do tiny little edits of the EQ and stuff. But sometimes it just like happens in matter of days, so it's really hit and miss.
Your drums sound really damn nice. Like, they sound really clean. So like, what is your process for kind of making those things?
Okay, I feel like the way I go about doing my drums has changed like over like the years, depending on like what album you look at and like what songs. But I mean, in general, it's a whole lot of like drum machine stuff. So especially Remember. I mean, mostly Forget as well, but Remember as well. Like I used like the 909, 707, all that sort of stuff, DMX, like mainly for the hats, but like the snares and stuff as well. So I used those and I just compressed the crap out of them. Like, I put like a ton of saturation on it and stuff. So I like to like it. Some people like complain about me like doing things the wrong way, I guess, but I like my stuff being like controlled clipping, pretty much.
So okay, do you have like a method for finding your samples?
No, I do not, and that's what like after like sends me into like creative block after as well, because sometimes I just have these like huge dry spells where I'm motivated to make like a new feature film song, but I'm just going through like YouTube videos after YouTube videos, like desperately like, clicking around recommended videos, and I'm just not able to find anything for so long, and like I like sometimes I just get like a feeling like I've exhausted every single good song, and like there's no hope for me like ever again. I've stopped trying to like sit down and like have sessions of like trying to find samples, if you get me, and I kind of just like let them come to me. So sometimes I'm just like, I just find some random thing that like I think sounds really good, or sometimes like someone just sends me something and like I end up using that.
And a funny story, while we were recording this, Evie finally decided to change his Spotify banner. This is a major step forward in the Future Funk community. And when it was all said and done, we got perhaps one of Future Funk's finest releases. Remember released on Future Society Collective back in 2017, a very prestigious label at the time. And it's no surprise because Evie delivers something truly special on Remember. A brilliant mesh of funky bass lines, energetic synths, and a whole spectrum of sound to sink your ears into. Everything sounds exciting and bursting to the brim, and the range of sounds you find on this thing is truly impressive. But that's not to say it isn't consistent, because it is, and is probably one of the most consistent sounding Future Funk releases out there. The production quality throughout Remember is spectacular. Everything is mixed extremely well and with an almost professional sounding master to boot. The arrangements for every track build energy in just the right ways, making the entire album an endless stream of ear candy. I've heard many people compare Future Funk to drugs in a sort of way, a quick hit of dopamine, but you know it's probably not the best for you. Evie.exi, however, is quite healthy for you because everything is just highly produced, highly chopped up, and wholly original. There's nothing cheap about Remember. This is premium future funk. Personally, Remember is one of my favorite future funk releases ever, and probably one of my favorite albums of all time, if I'm being completely honest. I remember, no pun intended, I tried to limit my listening of this thing because it was just so perfect and I didn't want to get bored of it. But after God knows how many listens, I can guarantee that doesn't get old. So listen all you want, folks. And how could I forget about that album cover? I think Pat Chennington once said that this thing looks like it was ripped straight out of a math textbook from like the 90s, and honestly, that description just hit the nail on the head. There's something weirdly relaxing about this puffy clouds in the twilight sky. The strange, abstract 3D art just fits so well here and almost reflects the colorful nature of the album as a whole. You see, whenever I listen to Remember, I just hear all these different colors everywhere. For most music, I hear like just one or two colors, but for Evie, it's like the whole damn rainbow. So props on the album cover. It fits really well. Oh, and would you look at that? There's even a vinyl release from Correspect Records.
Alan, the guy that ran Corespect, or the guy that like was planning to run Corespect, I guess, he just messaged me out of the blue one time on SoundCloud and told me his idea of releasing it on vinyl, which like I thought it would be like, I thought it was pretty crazy because obviously like he didn't have a like label or anything at this point. He was just some guy who was like, I want to release this album on vinyl.
I have the black edition, which also comes with a sweet poster featuring more of that early CGI art. And as for sound quality, it sounds great. There are points where it skips a tiny bit on the B-side, and I think some of the chops pop out a little bit, but it's nothing that's going to really affect your enjoyment of Evie's masterpiece on vinyl. This release also includes the Fiber collaboration as a bonus track, so that's really nice. Overall, I think the vinyl release is definitely worth the money and is essential to any future funk collector's library. I think I speak for many when I say that Remember really did change everything. Listening to it for the first time is a bit of a mind-blowing experience because up until that point, future funk had all been sort of the same thing, save for a few notable exceptions. Fiber's 810 comes to mind as a release that feels similar to Remember, but even still, the chops aren't nearly as, I don't know, radical as Evie.exi's. It really feels like sounds that nobody's ever thought of before, despite being sample-based. And to top it off, Remember was Evie.exi's first release, officially putting him on the future funk map and sort of establishing him as a known name in the community. For these reasons and more, I can't recommend Remember enough. So, take a trip down memory lane for me, and go take a dive into the world of Evie.exi. So, was there any like news sources of inspiration for the follow-up album?
Yeah. So when I made Remember, I was like way more into like listening to future funk. Like obviously, I still am. I still listen to future funk all the time. Well, not all the time. That's the thing. Like I still like really enjoy future funk, but I don't like listen to it 24/7 like I used to back when I was making Remember, because during Remember like Fiber and stuff were pretty much my most listened to artists, that kind of stuff. But when I started making future funk, when I started making Forget, I sort of, I wouldn't say like it ran dry for me, but like I got off my like main wave of listening to like only future funk, and I went back to like a more like reasonable music taste where I actually listened to other things. So with Forget, there was a lot more influence from just like modern electronic music that isn't like anything to do with like the French house kind of stuff, I suppose, like the future funk, French house, all that kind of stuff. So I started listening to a lot more, and it's just like, all sorts of electronic music. Like, I mean, I hate to admit it, but like a bunch of dubstep and stuff as well.
Do you listen to any like synthwave stuff? Because at like the end of Forget, starts to get into that territory. I really like that kind of transition.
For sure.
Like Home.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do as well. Like that was definitely where the inspiration for like the end of Forget came in.
I mean, you kind of went into this, but like, what's your process for like chopping a sample?
Oof, it's tough to explain that.
No, I don't think anybody in the scene has chopped a sample quite like you do. Like,
it's a really hard thing to explain, man. It's like sometimes I even get like anxious about like when I start making a new song, because like I don't know myself how I chop things. Sometimes I only end up actually like enjoying the sample chops like weeks into making a song or something, because like it's like sometimes I feel like the songs like how should I explain it? It's a really slow process, because first of all I start off with like a loop most of the time. So I find like a loop that maybe has like a nice chord progression or something, and I go with that, and then there's gonna be like little bits that I probably don't like, or like a little like vocal chop that sounds bad in the loop, something like that. So I slowly like go and start like replacing things to try and get it as close to the way like I envision it sounding. It's like a ton of trial and error and like messing around, like all sorts of stuff, like warping samples around.
I've now definitively have my favorite tracks of yours.
Really?
And though I love most of them, like and it was hard, but like I think Untitled and Getting Laid are probably my favorites.
Really?
Yeah, because Untitled was probably one of the first ones that because I didn't actually listen to you before Forget came out, so I kind of discovered you around that time. So yeah, Untitled was one of the first tracks I ever heard from you. So I've always loved it. And then Getting Late, just that one is I don't know how to describe it. It's just yeah. So actually, like going into like, how was that collaboration with Desired on that track?
So that was actually the last track I had to like make for my album, because I had 7 tracks, but I already released a few of them as singles before, so I thought like I felt too guilty like only releasing like a few new tracks. So I was like digging around who I could collab with, because I wanted to collab with someone again, because it's been like a while since I've done that. So I think like this is gonna sound like I'm throwing shade or whatever, but I asked Vantage. He told me nah, like no time or whatever. So then I was thinking about who else to ask for, and like I've never talked to Desired before, but I always liked his music like quite a lot. I feel like out of like the big like classic future funk artists, I guess he is like my favorite, because he makes the most interesting stuff out of all of them, in my opinion. Like the people, you know, like the Macross, like Night Tempo, all that stuff, I like Desired the most. So I never spoke to him before, but I saw like he followed me, so I thought like maybe he'd enjoy my stuff enough to like give me a chance or whatever. I messaged him and he was like, yeah, why not? So thankfully we both used Ableton. I think he just switched to Ableton like just recently, and yeah, I mean we just got on with it, and I ended up becoming like very close with him afterwards as well. So it's like it is a pretty cool experience.
And finally, in October 2019, Evie.exi's second studio album, Forget, was released in Neon City Records. You might be thinking that's a bit of an odd choice for a label, but you gotta consider the fact that Future Society Collective had essentially disbanded at this point. And hey, at least the album cover is now treated with an Obi strip, so that's cool. If you want to hear me ramble on about the album artwork on Forget, I made a video a few weeks ago discussing it. I'll leave a link in the top right of the screen for your viewing pleasure. Anyways, on to the music. As if Evie's work couldn't get any better, we're hit with Forget, easily one of the most polished, interesting, and unique future funk albums to date. I'd even go as far as to say it's like the best future funk to date. Forget is somehow even more colorful than Remember, and although there is wild sonic variation from track to track, everything remains consistent. The album flows extremely well too, starting with the incredibly fast-paced Untitled, which is one of my all-time favorites by the way, before slowly transitioning to a more synth-wavy sound toward the end of the album. Oh, and did you know that Slow samples Plastic Love?
One of my songs samples Plastic Love, and I don't know like how many people know about that. So like, it's the one called Slow on Remember. Oh, on Forget. So.
Yeah, that blew me away too. I still can't hear it though. Personally, my favorite track on here is Getting Late, a collaboration with Desired, who I am sure all of you are familiar with. To be fair, it was sort of hard to pick a favorite because they're all so good, but I don't know, something about this song is just so damn catchy. The track it sampled is also used in Revere by Barb Walters, another all-time favorite of mine, so like, I guess it's just a sample. Well, that and Evie's insane production skills. These kinds of collaborations make me excited to hear what Evie has in store for us in the future. Forget, despite its name, is an album you most certainly will not forget. From the simple, surreal beauty of the album cover to the distorted, phased, and choppy sounds you'll find within, an adventure awaits you in the world of Forget. Somehow, Evie.exe had to surpass the near perfection that was Remember. It was going to be a challenge for sure, but Evie was more than capable. And capable he was, because the sounds he delivered on Forget were, pun completely intended, unforgettable. I think it's quite crazy to think that these sounds were all created by one person. Everything sounds beautifully mixed, and the end result is a project that you just can't put down. I think the quality really does make up for the short runtime on this, because despite it only being 25 minutes, Forget has become a bit of an icon in the modern scene of future funk. And taking this step further, both Evie.exe projects are, in my eyes, highly influential works of art that deserve every ounce of praise they get. So there you have it, folks. A complete dive into the virtual dance world of Evie.exe. From Remember to Forget. I do hope you enjoyed this video. Evie and I had a ton of fun putting this all together. If you guys want to see me explore any other artists you like, just leave a comment down below. Also, my album is out if you want to take a listen or something, I don't know. And big thanks to all my Patreon supporters, you guys are awesome. With that being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. It's a sizzling summer day, probably around 4th of July, and you've gone down to Atlantic City with your friends for the day. There isn't a single cloud in the sky, and the sand almost feels like it's burning your feet off as you trudge the beach gear toward the water's edge. You've brought along an old speaker you found at the dollar store, alongside this curious album you found on sale at like CVS or something. To be fair, the only reason you picked it up was because of that Sailor Moon on the cover, but hey, it's worth giving a shot, right? You kick the old speaker on, and out comes a sun-drenched and almost cheap-sounding flood of pumped-up disco and funk. This is Young Bae's debut album, Bae. Now, before we get started, I just want to say that my new Vaporwave album, Mega Fluid Corporation, is out everywhere now. I'll leave links down below. It tells a story of a farm that slowly becomes industrialized, so if you like Vaporwave with weird concepts like that, I recommend checking it out. Also, I have the first single out from my upcoming French House / Future Funk project, so check that out while you're here too. With that being said, let's get into the video. Dallas Cotton's journey into the world of future funk began sometime in 2013. During his first year of college, Cotton's roommate introduced him to the works of Macross 8299 and St. Pepsi, among others. However, Cotton dropped out of school in his first year, and it is around this time when he began to work on the Young Bae project. He began by uploading music to SoundCloud while at the same time watching tutorials on how to produce music. Cotton, or Young Bae, had only taken piano lessons briefly around the time he was in middle school, but other than that, he had no prior experience in music. However, on July 18th, 2014, Bae finally released his first album to Bandcamp, officially branding him as a future funk producer. Let's have a look at this album and why I consider it to be a timeless banger. As I said in the intro, Bay is a sound that fits right at home on the Jersey Shore. A sweltering, sun-drenched explosion of city pop and disco that will keep you hooked all summer long. Starting us off, Kato, I think that's how you pronounce it, is a perfect opener that sets the mood and introduces us to Bay's excellent use of filter sweeps, specifically a high pass, making parts of this track feel like they're emerging from the waves. Take My Love is a bit of a slower track, yet it still manages to capture the sunbathing attitude of the album as a whole. In contrast, I Want Your Love is one of the grooviest and brightest tracks on the album, with pitched up vocals and rapid, high-speed chops. This one almost feels like it's all over the place at times, but trust me, it gets stuck in your head pretty damn quick. Satisfy is a simple, infectious tune, although it isn't nearly as upbeat as I Want Your Love. This track really cements that vibe of lying in the hot sand as the afternoon slowly turns to evening. Also, the snares in this thing are highly compressed and given an almost cheap flavor. But a track that isn't spoken about nearly as much is I'm Willing, a much more subtle piece that makes use of the sample's synthetic instrumentation. This track is a bit of an oddity, but somehow it fits. Oh, and let's not forget about that glitchy chop right in the middle of the track. Beautiful. Next, we got two of my favorite tracks on this album, Tropical Hysteria and At Sunset. Both have a certain relaxing texture to them, but coupled with the highly compressed sound of the album as a whole, they fit right at home in the midsummer beach aesthetic. The Tropical Hysteria is definitely the kind of thing I listen to while getting a tan or something. At Sunset makes use of this vocal chop that really adds to the appeal of the track, but overall I think it works extremely well as the soundtrack to that time after you've packed up your gear and you're heading back to your car. I don't know, that's the vibe I get from this piece. And, oh boy, here we go. Now, before I fully dive into one of the most influential and recognizable future funk tracks of all time, we first have to look at the original Macross 8299 version. This original version is much slower than the Young Bay counterpart, and in many ways it can be considered a pure vaporwave track. It's muffled, muddy, and doesn't hit nearly as hard, but that description feels a lot more at home in the vaporwave side of things. And honestly, I don't really see it as superior or inferior to Young Bay's version, almost because it feels like an entirely different genre. That being said, Young Bay's Yabizu is purely a dance hit. The thing sounds tacky and cheap, but in the best way possible. Also, I gotta say, I love the panning effect in the intro. I don't think many people talk about it, but it's a nice touch. Anyways, Yabizu is undeniably a classic and will guaranteed to get people hyped. I played this thing for some friends who never listened to future funk, and they were absolutely hooked, so you know it's gotta be good. Moving on, we got Bay City Rollas, and honestly, I didn't like this track as much when I first heard it. Of course, it's grown on me since then, but even still, I feel like the edits are very, very minimal on this track in places where it could probably use some extra spice, you know? People are gonna come at me for this, and I can already tell, but hey, it's still a solid track and it works. And finally, we have Fly With Me, a finale that is really damn catchy despite most of the lyrics being in Japanese. This one really feels like you're driving home as the sun dips below the horizon, casting a neon pink hue overhead. You got the windows rolled down, the evening breeze is blowing through your hair. Overall, a really solid ending to Bay's debut. In total, I think Bay is the perfect centerpiece to any blistering day at the beach, with some great dance bangers in there to boot. The highly compressed and cheap aesthetic is something that a lot of future funk nowadays tends to try and avoid, but if you ever want that simple dose of fun, Bay is the way to go. Oh, and how could I forget about that album cover? To me, it perfectly encompasses the vibe of this thing, and having Sailor Moon slapped on there sells the idea that this record is gonna include some city pop sampling. Fun fact, that screen cap comes from episode 20 of Sailor Moon. I actually stumbled across it when I was watching the series. Anyways, with that being said, I do hope you enjoyed this dive into Young Bay's debut. If you like vaporwave, future funk, or anything in between, be sure to subscribe. I've got some good stuff coming up, and I'd love to have you around. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. This is an entry in my diary on the 12th of December, 2017. Music made me feel nothing. I made some anyway, out of anger, for 24 hours. If albums testify eras, this is just a day. Hugo Leclerc, born in 1994 in Nantes, France, has become better known to the world as Madion, a now iconic electronic music producer and DJ. His style can be likened to electropop, new disco, and French house, and can be described as a modernized take on the classic French house formula. Since his beginnings in 2011, Madeon has so far released 2 major albums, Adventure and Good Faith. But today, we won't be talking about either of these albums. No, instead I want to take you down a little rabbit hole, or rather quite a large and quite a mysterious rabbit hole. I'm talking, of course, about the Celine EP, Madeon's darkest project. I do want to preface this by saying that I won't be going into every detail in this ARG or alternate reality game because, well, there are a lot. It's very well crafted and intricate, and if you want all the details, I've left a link in the description to the full explanation. This video is mainly designed to tell the mysterious story of this EP, and part of that crazy tale is of how it was found. So anyways, let's get on with the video. The story for us begins just this year, 2020, but the story for the project as a whole goes all the way back to 2017, and we'll get to that though. On July 25th, 2020, Hugo released Good Faith Radio Episode 5, and within the audio was Morse code spelling out December 12th, 2017, alongside the phrase, "The Prince will lead to Celine." This is interesting because one of the unreleased tracks from Good Faith was titled The Prince. And sure enough, The Prince was released to the public on August 14th, 2020, alongside a bit of a music video. And well, you guessed it, the music video contained some clues. There were actually quite a few major clues hidden within this video through a series of letters and numbers, one of these clues being an Instagram account. The account contained text in Madeon's own fictional language, called Imperial. Side note, Adventure established a bit of world building in the Madeon verse, including this language called Imperial. Remember this because the ARG uses this language code a few times. It should also be noted that Madeon released The Prince via download on his website, and this download pack included text hidden in the spectrogram of the acapella file. Solving the code for this led to the text, "pulled out of thin air." Furthermore, a Twitter account was discovered to be a part of the ARG that eventually led to a website containing alternating sets of numbers. Solving the number code using an A1Z26 cipher spelled out, "I had to bleed out the red for one day." This is starting to get a little dark. After this, the ARG becomes a little hard to follow due to the sheer amount of codes and puzzles that needed to be solved. I'm going to try and highlight the most interesting parts of this, but again, if you want the full story, I recommend checking the link to the full explanation down below. That being said, let's continue forward. Using the clues provided, players discovered another website with a series of codes that needed to be derived from the previous segments of the game. Once this task was completed, a countdown appeared for Friday, August 21st, 2020 at 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. When the time finally came, a new website appeared showcasing a series of 85 images that rotated every 12 minutes. These images depicted locations in Los Angeles, New York, Ulsan, and Nantes. In total, it took 17 hours for every one of these images to be displayed. As a side note, one of the images was inside a fabric store in LA, which took by far the longest to pin down. At any rate, once the locations were found, the coordinates were mapped and each city's location essentially created letters in Imperial, which, when taken all together, spelled out homicide. From the website mentioned earlier, a new link appeared, this time containing inputs for 6 sets of passwords. 4 of these were already found and were hypothesized to be Air, Homicide, Turbo Megafast, and Celine. Most of these names I have discussed, save for Turbo Megafast, which is actually found through Morse code. Essentially, a virtual vinyl mockup had to be created to find a clue in the rotating image. This clue led to the program with the Morse code, thus leading to the password. And after this, another website was discovered, this time with a countdown to August 28th at midnight Pacific time. When this website opened, the text "Built to Good Faith" appeared, with every character linking to a different downloadable papercraft. The players built the papercraft and upon completion, spelled out the word "Absolute." This was the second to last passcode. The final passcode was found within the papercrafts as well, and is a bit convoluted, so here's a neat infographic that explains the clue. Essentially, the Imperial text refers to the order of the papercraft in order to spell out the word palm. Now, all 6 of the passwords had been unlocked, and it was time to return to the passcode page. Air, Homicide, Turbo Megafast, Celine, Palm, and Absolute. Upon inputting each word, players were met with the end goal, a vinyl order of the Celine EP, limited to 200 copies. Each track on the EP is named after the passwords. There is no B-side. The cover art is a horrifying and distorted image of a face in monotone red. There seems to be something very wrong with this vinyl. Let's go back to the description of the EP, which can also be found in the physical packaging. This is an entry in my diary on the 12th of December, 2017. Music made me feel nothing. I made some anyway, out of anger, for 24 hours. If albums testify eras, this is just a day. Well, okay, Madion's work has always been pretty uplifting. I'm sure this isn't too bad. Okay, maybe this might be a little interesting.
So the first time I ever heard of Madion was right when I left for college. I remember that first week at school, my buddy and I bought tickets to an upcoming Deadmau5 show, and I kind of just spent the first week or two of my freshman year blasting Deadmau5 tracks. And one track I stumbled upon was the Madion remix of Raise Your Weapon, and I remember becoming completely hooked to that track. I love the little vocal build up and the drop. It was just really fun. And whenever that Madion remix of Raise Your Weapon comes up these days, I'm just immediately thrown back to like pre-gaming in my dorm room with horrible cheap vodka and orange juice. Really good times. But anyway, throughout the years, I always felt like Madion tracks just found me instead of me going to search for them. That track with Passion Pit, Pay No Mind, and those live mashups he used to do on YouTube, those things would just pop up for me in like a sidebar or on Pandora or on Shuffle. I can't remember a time I ever like went out of my way to look up new Madion tracks or something like that. So for me, Madion's music was always like these little jumpy surprises that would just pop up randomly, and I'd be like, oh, this is an awesome listen. And I would just go, about the rest of my day, whatever. And I kind of like that, he was kind of disposable for me, and it was these fun little surprises every time his music would pop up. So because of that experience and how I went about listening to Madion in that way, and I kind of just categorized his sound into just like happy EDM, it was really interesting checking out Celine. I love when artists do a complete 180. I always say the best tool in life is the contrast tool. When someone is really into you for something, for that one thing, hit the switch and flip it. As humans, we live for shock, we live for excitement and change and the rush of thinking, okay, I know what to expect, and then boom, everything's now shattered, and I gotta figure, how do I figure this shit out? What do I do next? People love that. And when Aidan sent me this EP, I had no idea it existed, nor did I know about the ARG or whatever behind the work and everything else that led up to its creation. At 15 minutes, it's a quick but action-packed listen. The EP sounds something more akin to like the work of Danger or Dogblood, that Skrillex and Boys Noise project. It's like this cyberpunk horror movie put through a juicer and squeezed out into an awesome red-colored slushy for you to consume. It's got ice-cold production, but it's rough around the edges, and it like has these literal jump scares at times. The end, that got me good. I must say, I kind of jumped at the end. The EP, it's grand, it's explosive, and it feels like you're being hunted down by something unfathomable. And like I said, I would have never expected Madion, the same dude who gave me that happy-go-lucky Passion Pit track, to give me something like this. I love how the persona we create in our mind of an artist or any creative figure in general can be shattered by the clear case of everyone just being human at the end of the day. It's impossible to avoid our emotions going into our work. I mean, we can live up to a brand or internet personality for so long, but after a while, it's just natural for your emotions to kind of bleed into your product. And when I read that Madion made this EP in a matter of 24 hours in like a fit of rage, I fucking dig it. Like, that's a sick idea, and I'm happy he brought this whole thing to life. And it had, it's just sitting in with the rest of his discography as this super oddball. Awesome stuff. It sounds great, bumps like hell, and I just love seeing an artist bring something new to the table. Use your craft as not only a creative outlet, but an emotional outlet as well.
The album is dark, ambient, industrial, angry, cold. I could go on and on describing this thing with all sorts of adjectives that don't quite do it justice. It's experimental, and more importantly, it's a stark contrast from anything Madion has produced thus far. It is unrecognizable from the artist we've come to know and love. This is Hugo speaking to us, and Hugo in his lowest point. It's raw, and most importantly, It's human.
As someone that has dedicated themselves to the darker and perhaps nihilistic melancholia that music sometimes emits, this was something I knew I was going to be interested in when finding out about this particular conception. Though my love for electronic music is pretty strong, heavy music has always been my main musical proclivity as a creative outlet and recurring pastime. As much as I love the visceral tenacity of Daughters, Dillinger Escape Plan, and Full of Hell, I do need a bit of versatility in my playlist from artists such as Deadmau5, Left Field, and Massive Attack to keep me stimulated. But just because one genre may seem more bright and lighthearted than the other doesn't mean that same genre can't be taken to more opaque and rather obscure heights. Some of those archetypes that stand to reason include industrial, drum and bass, noise, and witch house as archetypes for aggressive electronic music. Every emotion is powerful and the general aspect of it plays a significant role in the mind of the artist, but none quite like anger, and it's the best friend of every artist in the world. And that's because our most nihilistic state of mind is when we're at our most meticulous, therefore producing some of the greatest art of our lives. The feeling of anxiety, anger, and trepidation can often feel excruciatingly unbearable to endure, but the expression of it is cathartic and beneficial to its creator. After all, the darker and more confronting the art is to the observer, the more therapeutic it is to the artist. Could you ever imagine albums such as City by Strapping Young Lad, Jane Doe by Converge, or The Whole of the Law by Anil Nathrak ever being made when the band were actually in really high spirits? Above all, sometimes the happiest piece of artistic expression you see or hear could have the darkest, most abysmal backstory behind it, from something as lighthearted as a painting of a flower. If no artist ever truly felt comfortable or mentally stable, just about everything with art would be almost bland and tedious. I'm not going to pretend like I know a lot about Madian. This guy's discography is still very foreign to me, but based on what I've learned and listened to so far, I certainly dig this guy's interpretation of his artistic endeavours. His albums Adventure and Good Faith are certainly special in their own way, but I personally don't think they carry nearly the same weight as the Celine EP does. And this might be because of my exposure to the industrial and agrotech genres in my late teens, and that it reminds me of bands such as Icon of Coil, Grendel, and Skinny Puppy, just to name a few. That raw, cynical cyberpunk influence and Neo-Tokyo-like atmosphere is so goddamn potent, and it really makes you feel as though you're living in the neon gradient colours of a dystopian city set in the following century. I can't help but think it's a chimera of what sounds like Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails and Carpenter Bruce if they collaborated to compose the score for the Blade Runner soundtrack, or at least the score for the movie Mandy. With what little knowledge I have of Madian, I can't help but commend him for his efforts in taking a much more diverse approach, and it really goes to show that there are no limits in artistry. Being able to allow yourself to adapt to a different side of your craftsmanship can really pave the way for new ideas to spawn and future endeavours that could someday lead to something much more extraordinary in your career. I really hope Madian tampers with this more somber and ireful expression of his again, because this was one hell of an experience and a half. Plus, the idea of giving people access to the music by getting them to solve riddles and cryptic puzzles is also a very unique and uncommon trait that I'd like to see reappear, because it makes the story behind the art all the more enticing to understand.
Every track on this EP is absolutely bursting with this dark and ominous energy. Air starts off with a truly haunting melody and industrial beat, broken up only by the tormented screams of a distorted synthesizer. Homicide follows the same pattern, this time with an even colder and more lifeless beat. But right when you think you know what's coming, we're hit with this Tron soundtrack style techno synth that sounds actually really quite nice and would definitely fit at home in a cyberpunk soundtrack. Turbo Mega Fast truly lives up to this name, with some high speed yet repetitive arps, broken up toward the end by a slower, more methodical beat and melody. Celine starts off calm, but quickly transitions to a build-up that almost feels relaxing in comparison to the rest of the album. It feels like a false memory though, like something isn't quite right, but you feel prepared to take it on. Palm returns to the industrial style we hear in the rest of the EP, starting off with a repetitive bass line and a looping Vox arp. Only halfway through does it become angry with distorted, screeching synths that sound like something is trying to escape from your head. And finally, Absolute, a stunning and cinematic masterpiece to close the album. It feels open and airy, like traversing an unfathomably expansive mountain range that reaches high into the atmosphere. It feels like acceptance, like a meditation on the anger that we just experienced. But just when we think we've escaped, it all comes crashing back down in one final, jarring and screeching drop. Celine is more than just an EP. It's a discovery, a puzzle, a hidden facet of Madion's personal struggles. It's a dark and industrial trip through the mental state of Hugo, just one day in the story of his career. To me, it speaks just as loud as Good Faith, despite being buried under a string of puzzles and hidden in the depths of the internet. It represents the anger and the humanity that Hugo hides beneath his public identity. And that to me is quintessential in personally identifying with an artist. I would be lying if I said Madion wasn't one of my favorite artists ever. His work has been an inspiration for my projects, and his laid-back personality is something I strive for in day-to-day life. But this EP added an element of humanity that not many other artists have ever achieved. And that's something very special to me. Good Faith felt like a journey of personal growth, but Celine felt like a cathartic drainage of all the negative emotions built up inside. And both, to me, are equally as important. This has been Madion's darkest project. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I thought it'd be the perfect video topic for October, and honestly, it was really fun exploring the full story behind this EP. And special thanks to Daydream Deluxe and Pat Chennington for helping out with this video. I know you guys were both super into this topic, so it was great having you guys on. And also thanks to Daydream Deluxe who helped me put the idea for this video together. I couldn't have thought of this without you, man. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Special shout out to my patrons, and I'll see you all next time. Bye. From hazy memories of the 90s to the soft pastel hues of classic Japanese animation, the world of future funk art has certainly made its mark in the music scenes of the internet. Today we're going to explore 5 examples of my favorite future funk artwork and why I think they work so well. Let's get into it. Well, the day would come eventually. Yep, I've brought my Patreon back. I said I wouldn't be reopening it for some time, but I didn't know I'd be making YouTube videos back then. Also, I need to pay for my vinyl collecting addiction, so, you know. Anyways, if you join, you'll get access to my private Discord server, which is pretty cool. And with the higher tier, you can, like, talk to me privately, and we'll have your name in the credits of these videos, so that's pretty awesome, I think. Alright, enough of my shameless self-promotion, let's get on with the video. So right when I finally finish up my first album, I decide to make a new video. You know, I really can't catch a break, can I? Well, anyways, this video is going to be a bit on the shorter side, but I promise next week I'll deliver something a lot more substantial. With that being said, today we're going to be diving into my top 5 favorite future funk album covers. This also includes anything that can be categorized as French house, but I won't be including anything from like Daft Punk or Justice, just, you know, artists who originated from the internet music scenes. Also, as a side note, I will only be including 1 album per artist on this list, you know, just to keep things fresh. Well, that about covers it, so let's hop right in. Starting us off on this list is the ever so delectable Pleasure by Barb Walters, artwork by Nukumachi, aka Wherefore. A simple yet captivating cover that grabs your attention with that bright neon red lipstick that almost looks like an airbrush painting. Right below, we have that classic retro cursive font that just seems to be everywhere nowadays. Reminds me a lot of Random Access Memories font choice, so that's always a plus. I think the gradient choice in the font gives it like an analog texture, as if it were glowing from a physical light behind the paper. And speaking of paper, the whole thing is coated in this old grainy paper texture that really sells the idea that this thing is like some lost disco funk album from the 70s. And as an icing on the cake, if you zoom in, you will notice a halftone texture around the glow of the lips. And you know I love analog artifacts like that. A lot of attention to detail on this cover, simple but equally captivating. Now, normally Hit Vibes wouldn't be at number 4 on any other list. It would probably be at number 1, to be honest, but while the album art is amazing, I don't think it's quite as good as the music. Sorry, everyone. Regardless, St. Pepsi's Hit Vibes album artwork is just oozing with aesthetic perfection. It was done by WHTE BKGRND. Right. Yeah, I'll just leave a link in the description. Anyways, the muted red combined with the gray background almost make it feel like a texture you'd see in a mall in Tampa or something. The simple 80s and 90s geometry is placed in just the right way, scattered over the faint Hit Vibes logo in the background. With this, you know you're about to be taken on a wild, funky ride. At number 3, we have possibly Macross 8299's most iconic work, A Million Miles Away. Now, this thing actually has 2 different covers, which I think is pretty cool. The first, by Andrew Walker, depicts a road that stretches off into a soft pink sky. This pink tone matches perfectly with that turquoise whatever it is that drips from below the road. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this road either comes from or is inspired by episode 34 of SDF Macross. I don't know, I could be wrong, but that'd be a really cool reference if it was. Now, the other cover, the Neon City version, features a vector art rendition of Lin Minmay from the same series, SDF Macross. And I gotta say, I love how the shaded portion of Minmay's hair is replaced with a starry texture. It really sells the idea that this is an adventure through space. Oh, and don't get me started on the Obi strip, this thing is tight. There are actually 2 color variations of this cover. The first features colors similar to the original cover, and the second features lavender hues instead of the turquoise. Both are really sharp, simple, and to the point. Overall, really great stuff from Macross 8299. For our runner-up spot, we have the one and only 810 by Fiber. First thing you notice about this cover, it's its stark color combination. That almost indigo blue sky combined with the gold sand underneath really grabs your attention. I just love how this thing makes you feel. It's overall evocative of a distant alien planet, and presumably, that comet overhead is your spacecraft burning up in the deep blue atmosphere. A large gas giant looms in the background, which for some reason reminded me of Halo CE, and anything that reminds me of Halo is a win in my book. This whole album feels like a chilled out space adventure on an alien planet, which matches the artwork perfectly. Combined with the simple vector of the Fiber logo and the business casual logo at the bottom, this thing is tight, attention grabbing, and overall a pleasure to look at. Look guys, I'm truly sorry for all the fangirling I'm about to do, but god damn, this album cover, dude, just look at it. Look at it. Looked at it enough yet? Nah, you haven't, because Forget by Eevee never gets old. This thing is straight up gushing with color. Like, literally, that damn CRT is gushing colors out into this endless twilight ocean. And, you know me, I love the moon. I wear a moon around my neck every day, so that moon really makes me happy. Forget looks like a Salvador Dali painting dipped in vaporwave and processed in future funk. It's truly beautiful and captures the colors of the music with such precision. I'm also a huge fan of the portrait ratio. It reminds me a lot of Wish You Were Here, which, spoiler, is my favorite album cover of all time. And for the icing on the cake, oh, would you look at that halftone texture? Oh yeah, it's glorious. But you know what makes this even better? Eevee did this whole thing himself. Like, dude, how are you even this talented? This thing is brilliant. And how could I forget that Obi strip? Just when you thought it was over, you also get this sleek Obi strip that, once again, completes the package. The retro modernist fonts combined with the kanji, and of course, that rainbow strip on the side. It's all beautiful. Forget is truly top notch, and my favorite future funk album cover. Well, with that being said, I do hope you enjoyed this video. Next week I'm going to be planning something big, and oh, of course, my album's coming out next Friday, so like, you know, check it out. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, and of course, I'll see you next time. Bye.
I wondered what was waiting above this. What I know for sure in time. I was lost in my own thoughts, didn't notice. My life took me by surprise. But if you can't become what you were destined to, what is the point of trying then? But as I climbed up top to reach for something new, I came to realize I will outgrow this child in me. If only time could tell, I will become the thing I've always meant to be. We are asking me rude. Alright, no way. We are asking me rude. We are asking me rude. Alright, no way. We are asking me rude. And now I'm old enough dive to reach for something new. I can do realize I will outgrow this child in me. If only time could tell, I will become the thing I've always meant to be.
Many of us have lived and grown with Porter Robinson. Maybe you were still in school when Worlds first released, and maybe it was the perfect soundtrack to that rainy April morning. Or maybe you were at the festivals, following the scene, the artists, waiting to see Worlds live once more. Porter Robinson's Language, Spitfire EP, and Worlds all have done something to change the landscape of electronic dance music, and his recent sophomore album, Nurture, has brought along an even brighter ray of influence into this emerging new world. Many artists cite Porter as their greatest inspiration, the story of a man overcoming personal struggles to find hope and to bring joy. The story of a kid who wanted to make music, and through the internet was finally able to find his voice. In this, we find a little bit of ourselves in Porter. So, it's no surprise to see a world full of artists who bring that same sense of wonder, passion, and emotion to the electronic dance scene. In the spirit of one of my favorite video essay channels, Beyond Ghibli, my first foray into this medium will take you on a journey beyond what we have all come to know and love. I want to show you all a world full of artists with dreams, ambitions, goals, and struggles, and artists who bring that raw emotion to the surface through their art. I hope you all find something new to love after this video. Dutch producer San Holo entered the scene in a typical way that many EDM artists do, through submitting to popular labels such as Monster Cat and Spinnin' Records. San's trap-influenced future-based sound was what really allowed him to take off during that time, and by the release of his landmark single Light in 2017, San Holo had become a household name in the community. To put it in one word, San Holo's sound is uplifting. By the time of his debut album, Album 1, San's sound design had become completely fleshed out and completely unique. Acoustic guitars combined with heavy electronic sounds gave listeners that same airy and emotional sound that Porter had given us with Worlds, but this time it felt more down to earth. There is a certain relaxing sensation to San's music, despite it also being completely eligible for huge music festivals. The drops are fun and energetic, but just when it all dies down, we are hit with raw emotions in the form of perfectly glitched electronic sounds, mimicking the imperfections in live performances. The guitar work in San's music is perhaps a staple, and his live performances usually center around his signature guitar, which is by far a huge departure from typical electronic dance music. From this blending of acoustic and electronic all over a glitchy trap beat, we are introduced to a world unique to San, a world that feels both relaxing as well as energetic. For me personally, San's music evokes the energy of a laid-back day at the beach, palm trees swaying in the wind, the clouds, white with vapor, climbing higher and higher into the crystal blue skies. The first time I had heard album 1 was when I was on vacation, and since then it has become a listen that has helped me wind down and relax. I can't recommend it enough, and once you have found yourself falling in love with album 1, be sure to listen to San's follow-up, Baby You Okay. Perhaps equally as important as San Holo himself is his startup internet label, Bitbird. Bitbird, founded in 2014, has become essential in pushing the indie future-based sound we have all come to know and love. Bitbird has since released 4 main compilation albums and a series titled Goldie and Finch, as well as 3 other compilation albums and a series titled Create Together. These compilation albums have been instrumental in pushing new underground artists into the spotlight, giving them the attention they deserve. Bitbird's influence as a label in discovering new artists and giving them the platform they need cannot be understated. As such, I'd like to introduce you to the next artist, one who has also found success from Bitbird. Enter Former Hero. The UK-based singer-songwriter and producer is probably most easily recognized from his striking neon pink album cover artwork. In 2021, Former Hero released his landmark album, Footpaths, on the Bitbird label, where it grew a following for its combination of ambient and upbeat dance hits. Footpaths can be a slow burn, with endless droning ambient sections that subtly build into something beautiful and cathartic. Former Hero's vocals are filled with emotional vulnerability and a sense of rawness that sells the bedroom production aesthetic. The build-ups take their time, filled with backwards pianos and beautiful guitar arpeggios, but the drops provide a perfect contrast, being high BPM 4-on-the-floor club beats. There are even elements of rock sprinkled about this album. The variety makes for a compelling listen, but if you're looking for something contemplative but also energetic, I can't recommend Former Hero's Footpaths enough. It will take you on a surprisingly emotionally raw journey, and even if it takes its time building into that characteristic pop EDM structure we all crave, it's exactly this unique approach to songwriting that sets it apart. If you've been following Porter Robinson, you've undoubtedly heard of Madeon. Porter and Madeon's 2016 collaboration single, Shelter, has become an icon throughout the EDM world. Its future-based sound has influenced a whole generation of artists, and its pairing with an anime music video has created an entirely new online music scene. But I'll get into the kawaii future-based scene at a later time. Today, however, I want to focus specifically on Madeon. Hugo Leclerc, a French native singer-songwriter and producer, has managed to capture the EDM world by storm with his technical production and immaculate live performances. In 2015, Madeon released his debut album, Adventure, which takes a surprisingly fresh approach to pop and EDM. Combining themes of progression, change, and love, Madeon crafts a world through sound, taking us to sprawling cathartic heights and dangerous, imposing lows. Madeon's love for disco, French house, and complextro really shine through on Adventure, but it wouldn't be until his next album, Good Faith, that Madeon would truly find his voice. Good Faith brings us a soulful and cinematic side of Madeon that we hadn't yet seen, and one that really allows him to show us his personality, his struggles, and his joy. The album consists mostly of original vocal performances by Madeon himself, albeit coded in a unique style of processing and autotune that can be likened to the same way Daft Punk found their unique style for delivering vocals. And once again, Madeon builds a fresh new world with Good Faith, one that combines visual motifs with consistent sonic design to create an all-encompassing project. If you want to hear immaculate and technical production that also manages to worm your way into your head, Madeon might just be for you. His status as a pop artist, I think, can no longer be denied, and if anything, he is one of the most unique pop artists currently in the scene. There's one artist that has eluded me ever since I discovered his sound scrolling through Spotify playlists one day. This artist goes by the name A Cloudy Sky, which is fitting because that might just be the exact image Sky's music evokes. A Cloudy Sky grew from the underground future bass and electronic scene in 2017, utilizing acoustic instruments and massive supersaw drops that definitely harken back to the sounds that Porter had been experimenting with on Worlds. A Cloudy Sky's debut album, A Place Where Mountains Hide, was instrumental in bringing Sky the attention he deserved. With this project, A Cloudy Sky managed to craft a world drenched in thick fog, with monolithic remnants of a past world towering over the clouds. Perhaps just as interesting as the music itself is the visual world of A Cloudy Sky, one that prominently features an anthropomorphic dog-like character named Nth. Through the album artwork and music videos, we see massive structures, relics of an abandoned world, now inhabited by these adorable and immediately recognizable anthropomorphic creatures. By the time of his second album, Blood Rushing Like Current Through a Power Line, Sky's songwriting had become totally unique to him, bringing us a glimpse into his mind and his world. We see and hear passing remains of an apocalypse, presented through a distorted electronic selection of tracks. Blood Rushing is like an overcast autumn afternoon, and its loud, cinematic drops punctuate the quiet rests of the ambient sections in a perfect and beautiful way. Sky also delivers some lovely vocal performances on this album, often utilizing a soft and shaken timbre that allows for a greater immersion into the quiet, foggy landscape depicted in the visuals. If you want something that can take you on an emotionally resonant journey through sound design and well-written arrangements, then you might very well find A Cloudy Sky's music to be that key you're looking for. I'm sure you'll find yourself immersed in this world. Well, this has been just a mere glimpse into the blossoming world of the indie electronic and future bass scene. I guess I should mention that for the past few years, Porter Robinson himself has helped foster a community of artists through his music festival event, Second Sky. Porter presents artists such as Madion, Wave Dash, Jai Wolf, San Holo, and more through this event. And with the virtual version, Secret Sky, we can see even more talented artists get the spotlight they deserve. If this at all interests you, please consider getting tickets to Second Sky, or you can search up stream recordings of past Secret Sky events to see previous performances. The community around these events is just wonderful, and being able to connect with people over the music you love and seeing the artists you love get the attention they deserve is something to cherish. This community is one that accepts any and all people, and is especially one that allows you to express identity, whether that be gender, faith, or any kind of background, freely through music and art. There are many ways to get involved, whether that be through Bitbird's Create Together event, Form's All-Nighter, or even just attending the live shows. But to be completely honest, I have found myself struggling to get out of my comfort zone when it comes to interacting with people online. As an artist and producer, I understand very fully the importance of community and how that can shape your direction and build your fan base. So, in a way, that is partially why I sat down to write this essay. I wanted to connect with you all a little more, to talk to people, to meet the artists I admire. I want to be a part of a community, and perhaps foster my own. As an artist, I want to see my own visions come to life, and that can't be done alone. Well, maybe this is a stepping stone in that direction. This is my contribution to the scene, a love letter to my influences both musically and visually. And if you're unfamiliar with any of the artists I have showcased today, do yourself a favor and check them out. Immerse yourself in the worlds they have created. Find something to latch onto. Find something warm to cry over. Find something worth writing about, and you may even find that flicker of inspiration. And finally, make something that allows others to do the same.